What's good? Monday Night Live, Realkenz TV. Oh yeah, we definitely in the house, like kitchen sinks. Opportunity to get my affairs in order, if you will. Oh, it's gonna be a good live tonight. It's gonna be a good live tonight. Whoever pushed that like button, I definitely appreciate you already. We need a whole lot of likes. A whole lot of likes, if you will. I be wanting to play some music so bad on live, man. I hate that YouTube doesn't allow you to play music. You know, you can play music, but it can't be, you can't just play any sort of music that you want to play, copywritten music. I hate that fact, man. Y'all hit that like button for me. I see it's more people in the building than it is likes. So y'all just hit the like button for me, man. Let me know where you're chiming in from, man. Somebody say something to me on the chat. There you go. My dog James. What's up, James? You know what I mean? Man, my week was good, man. My week was good. How about yourself? I ain't really do too much. Just it's been raining a lot here in Kentucky, like from the hurricane. We getting kind of like the after effects, if you will. So it's been doing a whole lot of raining. I really didn't do too much. I don't do too much anyway. Just work, YouTube. Pretty much all I do. Go home. Pretty simple, man. But I definitely appreciate you chiming in and asking me about my week. Again, how was your week? Real man 1025, man. What's good, man? How you doing, man? Glad to see you in the house tonight, like kitchen sinks. I had to kind of rig my. You all can't see it, but I kind of had to rig my equipment up, if you will, because I left the sunroof open in my car, and so, in my other car or whatever. So my whole car smells like straight mildew. And I need to take it to the car wash. I didn't go today because I just discovered it today. So first thing in the morning, I'll be taking my car to get that mildew smell out of the car. Yeah, not a good smell, man. Elaine, how you doing, Baltimore? That's my girl Elaine. Big shout out to Elaine Cox. Elaine Kizox. Let's see who else is in the building. The 511, Homer Ware, 511 gang. Hey, you know what? I'm already working on my apparel. Now it's taking a little bit longer than anticipated. Y'all hit that like button for me. It just takes 2 seconds. Just double tap the screen. Boom, boom, boom. Then 2 seconds, it's like. But it's taking me a little bit longer because, the designer, not as though I'm using like some professional designer. I don't want to sound like I'm bougie. Y'all, the designer that we're using, and no, just the person that's drawing the sketches up, man, they try to beat me. They try to have me send the money, and then I sent it, and then they didn't want to send me the. So, I had to chalk it up as a loss. So I had to find somebody else, preferably local, and I'm gonna get it done. But that 511 gang, I like that. Might have to use that, Homer. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate that. Baltimore's in the house. Baltimore won last night. I watched that game. Well, I was at work, but I watched it. They beat the brakes off Buffalo. So yeah, shout out to the Ravens. Let's see. Teresa Thomas. Hey, Ken. It's been raining a lot in DC. Good to hear that you're doing well. Thank you. And I hope everything's going well for you just as well. As I mentioned, it's been raining a whole lot here in Kentucky. I mean, it never really rains like that here. Like, Kentucky is one of those places to where it may rain hard for about, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes. And then next thing you know, the sun's out. That's just the way that it works. But it's been raining literally every day here. Today, I think it rained like this morning. But for the vast part of the week, it's been raining. Y'all hit that like button for me, man. We got some things to talk about this evening. Definitely do. Glad everything's good, real man. Reggie Brown, Real KENZ, you know the BG, the Bowling Green Medical Gas Delivery Driver. Show enough, rocking with you. Coming home from West Virginia, much love, brother. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I definitely appreciate you. Coming home from West Virginia. It's not too far of a drive, I wouldn't imagine. Drive safely, man. Just be careful, take your time, man. We appreciate everything you do, delivering them medical supplies, and that's big, man. That's why I always give a shout out to all the truck drivers and the delivery personnel, because that's big, man. That's definitely big, man. Jay Bryant, keep grinding, bro. I'm trying. You see what I'm saying? We're not going to drop till the casket drops. Well, we're not going to stop, rather, till the casket drops. Gwen. Say Gwen Deal. Okay, Amsterdam in the building. We got Amsterdam. We got Amsterdam's in the building. Gwen Deal, not Gene Deal, not Gene Squeal. If y'all familiar with Gene Deal, aka Gene Squeal, we got Gwen Deal. Gwen Deal is in the house from Amsterdam. Much love. Let me know where you're chiming in from. You know what I mean? 511 Gang Homer checking in from MS Missouri, right? Is that Missouri? Or is it Mississippi? Well, I guess it would be, I don't know all my abbreviations, but I'm assuming that's Missouri. You know what I mean? I got some good artists that I can refer you to. Yeah, it's good. It's just that, okay, like most of the time, Homer, when you're dealing with these individuals that, not to say that they're bad people or anything, when you're dealing with these people, understandably, they want their money up front. They want at least half up front. So you're sending money to people that you don't really even know. And then you're trusting that they're going to send you the artwork back in the right format. And so I just had a little issue or what have you. So I really prefer to go local, but, anything's possible. How can I contact you? Realkenz TV at Yahoo. Realkenz TV at Yahoo. That's my email. I check my emails every couple of days. I answer all the questions that I can possibly answer. And, you definitely can contact me through my email. Smiley Rush. What's good, boss man? What's good? How you doing, man? I appreciate you stopping by, checking out the channel, chiming in. I definitely do. We ignoring all trolls tonight. Is it Tara Spearman, KENZ? Hello. How you doing? Wendy Williams voice. How you doing? Where you chiming in from? Gwen Deal. Yes, how can we contact you, bro? Realkenz TV at Yahoo. Realkenz TV at Yahoo. I used to get my phone number out on here all the time. I don't really now because, I can't really respond to everybody. So I just give my email out, Realkenz TV at Yahoo. I check my email every few days. You definitely can get at me, leave your, information or whatever, and I get back with you. You feel me? Stacy Slaughter, Louisville, Kentucky is in the building. Louisville. Chopper Chill 502 is in the building. It's all about the real Louisville. For y'all that is not familiar with Kentucky. It's I say about 75 miles from Lexington. It's real, maybe an hour. I drive slow, so it'll probably take me like an hour and 10 minutes. But yeah, I say about an hour and 10 minutes away. It's our neighbors. We're their neighbors. Love thy neighbors. And I love Louisville. I definitely love Louisville. Okay, real man, it's Mississippi. Okay, my bad. I wasn't sure if it was Missouri or Mississippi, but when I thought about it, I said, well, it has to be probably Mississippi. And I should have known that as much as you're on the lives. So I apologize, man. I definitely apologize. We're going to give an opportunity for a few more people to enter the building. We're going to get right to it tonight because we got some things that we definitely got to talk about. EJ Jordan, what it do? Did you find Pat, your enforcer? Nah, she gonna be mad. You know what? I should have called Pat. She gonna be mad at me because every time she's mad at me, rightfully so. She's gonna be mad at me. She's definitely, and I say that every week. I say that every week. Queen of the dance. Hey, Realkenz, coming in wide open from Hilltopper territory. Oh, pause. Double, triple pause. Can't be coming into Realkenz live wide open. So we got to pause. We got to pause that, man. Right off top, man. But shout out to the Hilltopper land. You know, Carolina's in the building. Miss Deborah, I see you. I see you. Happy to see you. Know your girl's always rocking with you from Chi-Town. Just checking in. Much love to you, boy. Much love to you, Miss Deborah. I know you stay in the building. I know you stay lurking somewhere. You know, somewhere in the vicinity. Chi-Town's in the building. Hey, y'all double tap that screen and hit that like button for me. It really, really helps the algorithm. Helps me to get the channel out there, because the more engagement that I have with the audience, you know, the more comments, the more responses and likes, hearts, whatever you want to do, it helps the channel out. I can't get to 100,000, 70, 80,000 without you all, without the engagement. Somebody sent a donation. I appreciate it. I haven't gotten to it yet, but I see that somebody actually sent a donation. Super chat, super thanks. I appreciate that. Realkenz, what's the cash app? The cash app is $KENZ, KENZ 1000. $KENZ 1000. That's the cash app. $KENZ 1000. Ms. Mesmerize. Hello. How you doing? Good to see you in the building. You could have shared how you got that name. I mean, you know, if you can, you know, this is a PG channel. Actually, it's a PG-13 channel. So if you care, not to say that it's anything like that, but I'm just simply saying, don't be shy. And could you tell us how you got that name, Ms. Mesmerize? Glad everything's good, real man. She and you make a good team. Yeah, I rocks with Miss Pat. I do. I really do. And I need to do better at that. I definitely do. Oh, that was you. Thank you, Miss Mesmerize, for the donation. I appreciate you. Cleveland. Okay. And I should have remembered that, because you told me that last time. And I just simply, I don't know. I didn't remember, but I'll make sure that I do remember. Someone sent me a cash app. I couldn't see exactly who it's from, but whoever sent that cash app at $KENZ, KENZ 1000, I appreciate that. I just can't see who sent it. But y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. And we're gonna do a little Q&A before I get into, well, actually some of the things I want to talk about is probably some of the things that you all wanted to talk about just as well. So I mean, what do y'all think? I know what most people think, but why the shades? It's nighttime. Because that's what I choose to do. I like to wear shades. Let me know what you all think about the hottest thing that everybody's talking about, this whole P. Diddy situation. Now, I understand, you know, most people feel like he did it. I understand most people feel like he's, you know, automatically guilty. I understand that people get a little perturbed the same way I get perturbed when you all don't hit that, you know, double tap the screen, you know, to hit the like button. But I understand that people get a little perturbed when they accuse me of defending P. Diddy. I get accused of defending P. Diddy simply because I say that the man should be granted a bond. I see them likes going up. I definitely appreciate that. JTV's in the house. Salute, Jay. Salute, man. I got your message. I was at work all night last night, man, and I seen you said you and your wife was at, you said you all was at a concert. Yeah, I worked late last night, man. I'm gonna definitely get with you. Shout out to my man JVTV. Y'all go check his channel out. He has a family channel, man. It's a real nice channel, man. They do like box card openings, NBA, baseball, him and his son, family channel. Y'all go check him out. J-V as in Victor TV. JAY-V TV. Y'all go check him out, man. That's my man's. Okay, Miss Mesmerized says, look into my eyes, you'll truly be mesmerized. I'm trying to look into your eyes. Hit me up. Realkenz TV at Yahoo. Realkenz TV at Yahoo. I want to look into your eyes and I want to see exactly what it feels like to be mesmerized. We wear our sunglasses at night sometimes when we're asleep. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I just wear my glasses. I don't know, because like this light in the car is kind of bright. It may not seem bright to you all, so it's just easier for me to wear the glasses. That's it. It's not really any particular reason. But Queen of the Dance asked, why do you feel as though P. Diddy should get a bond? He's a flight risk. Now, the thing about it is this. People say that P. Diddy is a flight risk. If P. Diddy was where's he gonna go? He had to submit his passport. If P. Diddy was gonna run, he could have been ran. You know, the thing about the system that a lot of people don't know, that haven't been through the system, they'll put that label on you. Oh, he's a flight risk. And you know, the judge often will bite. The truth of the matter is, if you haven't been convicted of anything, why should you be subject to just sit in the county jail under the worst of worst conditions? You know, I explained briefly last week exactly what suicide watch is. And I understand that people say P. Diddy, he's done a whole lot of dirt. You reap what you sow. He was a jerk. He's getting everything that he deserved. He did this and he did that. And I get it. I totally get what you all were saying. I get it. But at the same time, there's a thing that's called due process. And we're all afforded due process. You can't just convict someone on what you thought that an individual did. Because a lot of people feel as though he has something to do with the Tupac death. But who really, really knows that? It's something that we're assuming. He's never been arrested, never been charged. He's probably been questioned, but at best questioned. Y'all continue to hit that like button for me. Double tap the screen. But other than that, how can you directly involve him with the Tupac situation? And then people say, well, he had Biggie Smalls knocked out. Even the people in California, they speak of it. They all say Diddy didn't have anything to do with that. Now, as far as the Tupac situation, I like Tupac just like anybody else. But, you know, somebody should have set Tupac to the side and said, hey, you the money. You the cash cow. You paying the lights in the building. You know what I mean? Like, chill out. All the trying to be a gangster and stomping people out. And, you know, that's why I effed your wife, you fat mother. Like, all of that stuff should have been nipped in the bud, because at the end of the day, this is a business. I understand controversy sells, understand. But, you know, the way that they were coming at Diddy and Bad Boy, I'm not saying that he deserved to be unalived by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not saying that whatsoever. But I'm just saying everybody looks at Diddy as though he's the bad guy, when they were the ones that was really, really trying to ignore the whole death row Bad Boy beef. And I lived through it. Now, obviously, I wasn't there, but I'm old enough. I remember exactly how things transpired. And so when you say that, no problem, JVTV. So when you say, you know, why should he be given bond? There's nowhere that he can go. Where can P. Diddy go? He doesn't have a passport. Where are you going to go? See, when you're sitting in jail and suicide watch, man, he's sitting in a cell all day long. He may get an hour out, if they even give him his hour. He's sitting in what you call a paper suit. It's literally a suit. Like, you put it on, it doesn't have any arms, it doesn't have any legs. It's like a hospital gown. You know, when you have to go to the doctors and they tell you to change into this gown and the back part is open. It's something very similar to that. It just has absolutely no sleeves. And he probably doesn't get any shoes, like flip-flops or anything. So he's on the floor. They're not going to give him a blanket, because they're going to say he's going to hang him. He could potentially hang himself with a blanket. No pen, no anything like that. And then even with his food, he's not going to get any utensils, plastic, anything. He's going to get what you call finger food. It's going to come in a styrofoam tray. And basically what it is foods that you eat with your fingers. And that's what he's dealing with. Can barely get out and use the phone. Can barely take a shower. So when they say, well, he's not eating, yeah, he's not eating because for one, he's probably coming down, he's detoxing because obviously the man was getting high. For two, when you first go to jail, you do not want to eat that food, especially an individual like him. Like he used to eating, he top shelf, he has the best of best out here on the streets. Now, when they give you that food in prison, you got some prisons that do what's called the prison loafs. And I've talked about this before on my channel. A prison loaf is, they're required to feed you maybe 2,000 calories a day, 1,800, 2,000 calories a day. So you get so many calories per meal. So let's just say a meal is required to be 700 calories. They'll take everything and mix it up. So let's just say you're going to have green beans, mashed potatoes, a cookie, and meatloaf. Not even gonna say meatloaf because they don't really serve meatloaf like that in prison. They do, but it's like considered a good meal. So some form of meat. It's gonna be something nasty, and they're gonna mix it all the way up in a blender. Mix it up in a blender, and it comes out in the form. They have something to where it shapes, like they put it in like a little, not really a container, but they put it in something to where it comes out in the shape of like a loaf. And a lot of times that's what they feed you. Not all jails do the loaf. Some places, they ruled that it was cruel and unusual punishment. But some places do that. So when you hear that P. Diddy's not eating, it's not that he's suicidal. They're doing this to humiliate him. They'll just throw you in the suicide watch just because. He probably hasn't said anything about, oh man, I'm suicidal, man. But they'll just, to humiliate you and to make your time rougher, they'll throw you in the suicide cell to where they come by and watch you every 10, 15 minutes. You got COs that's coming by watching you. You got doctors that's checking on you. And you got inmates just sitting there just watching you, man. So they humiliate you. When you go to the bathroom, there's nothing to cover yourself up with. So you just got to sit down on the toilet, use the bathroom, and everybody can just see you. Like it's humiliating. Now, I've never been in a suicide, I've never been under suicide watch, but I've actually seen what it's like to be, I was a trustee or whatever. So I don't think that that's right whatsoever. Was P. Diddy a jerk? Did he do people wrong? Yeah, he did people wrong. He did. But let's talk about what's real. What he did to Cassie, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. And I wouldn't want, and I'm sure you all wouldn't want anyone to do something like that to your daughter, to your mother, to your sister, aunts, loved ones, best friends, what have you. But to charge the man with sex trafficking, to charge the man with the charges that he's charged with, it's going way, it's overkill, man. It's overkill. Let me see what some of these comments say. Diddy oiled me up. I bet he did. Diddy didn't run because he didn't think that he was going to get arrested. I beg to differ. I think that he knew he was going to get arrested. His lawyers told him that he, at some point. Now, I agree with you to a certain extent. Now, the reason I say that is this. He may not have known that they were actually going to take him into custody, but he knew that he had to turn himself in. I think that Diddy thought that he was just going to have a bail hearing. It was going to look good on him by actually not running and turning himself in, and he would be granted a bond. But he knew that he was going in. Absolutely. And Diddy blatantly could have ran if he wanted to. He just didn't. This is just all opinion. It's just my opinion. Money and connections can get you several passports. That's true. That's definitely true. But I just don't see him running. Well, you gonna take all your kids with you and go to, you got 6, 7 kids, well, you gonna take all your kids and just go to a totally different country? Like, I don't think that he's trying to run. I think that he's really trying to fight this case. He believes that he's innocent. He definitely believes that he's innocent. Russell Simmons, he could have been with Russell Simmons if he wanted to. They're saying no bond because he might hurt someone else or intimidate a witness. Mac of Drones. What's up, Mac of Drones? Well, they're going to say a lot. They're going to say anything to convince that judge, because at the end of the day, it's on the judge. So, for instance, if the judge allows P. Diddy to get out, and then let's just say one of the witnesses, came up missing, came up unalive. Not saying that would happen, but let's just say that happened. What's going to be on the judge's, hands? Like, man, you let this guy out. So the judge doesn't want to do anything to jeopardize his or her career. So they're going to go with the recommendation 9 times out of 10 of the prosecution. I've told you all this story before. For you all that haven't heard it, I was in jail under the same charges. It was just state instead of federal, not the sex parties and all that. I didn't have no baby oil and all that stuff. You know what? I ain't never really used baby oil like that. I mean, I had baby oil when I was locked up, but it was more so for like lotion, mix it with my lotion, and when I get out of the shower. But 1,000 bottles of baby oil is it's a little excessive, if you will. But at the end of the day, I understand that they feel as though his money, his power, his he can get to witnesses to intimidate him. I get that. But you're still supposed to be granted a bond. And the language is written so vague. It's like, how would you all feel if you got arrested? And you're just sitting in a jail and you have the money, you have the means, but they won't let you out. See, oftentimes what they'll do is they'll give you a high, insurmountable amount, as far as bond. So the average individual, if you go to jail, especially in Kentucky, if you go to jail, $50,000 bond. Well, that's not really a lot of money to an individual like P. Diddy. That's a drop in the bucket. It's nothing. So they'll say, oh, well, you P. Diddy, so instead of it being the $50,000 bond, it's no bond. But an individual such as myself, well, they know that I can't make a $50,000 bond. That's what it's going to be, a $50,000 bond. And that's not how bond is supposed to be. Bond is supposed to be something that's affordable to you, something that you can possibly potentially reach. And it's a promise, kind of like a promissory note that you're going to come back to court. Y'all continue to hit that like button. Just double tap the screen, man. We're going to try to get to 100 likes tonight. That would be huge. I've only done that one time. We're going to try to get to 100 likes tonight, and I'm going to need you all to vastly help me out. Humbly. Gary Warren says nasty. Busta Rhymes and Diddy Pound. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about Busta Rhymes. Parlay got, we're gonna get to that. We talking about P. Diddy right now. Parlay got KJ, but Steelers versus my Cowboys. We know what it is. We're gonna get back to that, I promise you. We're gonna get back to that. JVTV, my gut tells me Diddy did some bad things. I believe they must have serious evidence against him. They're saying for the trial, but they're saving for the trial. And that's why he got no bond, in my opinion, respectfully. Yeah, I respect that. They do have a lot of evidence. They have a lot of evidence that we haven't been made aware of yet. They're only going to show their hand so much. They're not showing everything that they have. So a lot of people saying, oh, man, it has to be, at least 4 other people for them to have a RICO. They know that. And I'm sure that, you all are very intelligent. You all know that just as well. So they have other charges probably coming. The guns that they found, which I don't understand why he had anything in his house anyway. I mean, this dude has the upper echelon, top of the line lawyers. But see, Diddy's not really a street dude. His mentality is not. You let that happen to me. Let's just say I was in Diddy's shoes. It's easy. Hindsight's 20/20. I get it. But being that I've been through this situation before, and the minute that I know that they're on to me, first of all, I'm not going to have anything in my house anyway. But if I did, all of that's supposed to be gone. It wasn't supposed to be no guns in the house, no videos, no baby. There wasn't supposed to be any traces of anything in the house. So maybe like you all saying, Diddy was so cocky. He just thought, oh man, they not coming for me. I mean, you playing with Homeland Security like the government, man. It's the United States versus Sean P. Diddy Combs. Not the state of New York or California or Florida. It's the United States. And so for him to have these items, I'm sure that when he sits in that hole, when he sits in that cell 23 hours out of the day, sometimes 24, he's wrecking his brain. He's telling himself, man, why didn't I just make it right with Cassie? Why didn't I just make it right with her? Why did I do this? Why did I try to challenge the major liquor company? Why didn't I just, go about these things a different way? Because I believe if he had done so, these things never would have come to light. but he didn't. So now he's in a situation that he's in, and the sex trafficking charge and the kidnapping, I think that he can beat that. And the reason that I think that he can beat that is, at the end of the day, he's still P. Diddy. He ain't having to beg nobody, and he's not having to kidnap anybody. I don't care what people say. People will say anything because they don't want to be in trouble. So basically, I believe that the government approached the witnesses on some training day type, you want to go to jail, you want to go home. You want to be a witness, or you want to be a defendant? Okay, well, yeah, he made me do it. I came. I knew that we were going to have a little fun, but when I got there, there was drugs everywhere, and he drugged me. And then I wasn't in my right frame of mind the next day. And then when I wanted to leave, he wouldn't let me leave. And then he brandished his guns, and all the guns that we found in the house. Yeah, he brandished his guns, and he made me stay. And it's a whole lot of that. Trust me. People lie, man. People lie when they know that they're going to go to jail, and people lie when they know that they could potentially get some money. I don't think P. Diddy made anybody come to sex parties, freak-offs. I don't think that he kidnapped anybody. And I definitely don't think that it was forced. But what's going to get him is, you can't just have drugs. I don't care if it is your house. You can't just have drugs laying around your crib, man. You know what I'm saying? Serving drugs to people on a plate as though it's legal. So that's going to be a problem for him. Like I said, the kidnapping and the sex trafficking, I don't think that they're going to get him on that. But the drug charges, the guns, and whatever charges that come, the arson, I'm not sure, because I don't know if you really have any witnesses. Is Cassie going to testify? I'm sure she will, but it's my word against yours. Did anybody see P. Diddy blow this car up? Is there any definitive proof? See, it's not what you know, it's what you can prove. This dude got a law, man. He got probably the best lawyer that money can buy. And so they're going to get their day in court just as well. It's just the government right now, what they're doing is they're trying to smear P. Diddy's name. And they're going to show that video over and over and over again. So it taints the minds of the jury. They're going to play it. It's like a song that you hear over and over on the radio. You hear the song so much that initially you can't stand the song, but then you can't get the song out of your head. You're programmed. They're going to program the people and keep showing this video of him beating Cassie. So no matter what they charge him with, he's automatically the bad guy. So I think that he's definitely in a lot of trouble. He needs to sit down for a little bit. He does. He's beside himself. P. Diddy definitely needs to sit down for a little bit. I just don't think that he deserves to be looking at 15, 20 years in the feds. That's all I'm saying. Text TB, what's up, Terry Brown? I just got notified that you was on. Now I'm in the MF house. Absolutely, I appreciate you, man. Arkansas is in the building. Big Chris KENZ, I'm in here upstate South Carolina. The hurricane has messed up the area. No power, no internet, no phone service. Well, phone service is very spotty. So got to get caught up as soon as we get back to normal. Man, I'm praying for you all, man. It's a lot of places, I'm sure that it's nowhere near how it is in South Carolina, but there's a lot of places here that doesn't have power, and they're just now getting the power. Yesterday, today, they're just now getting the power back on, been without power 4 or 5 days. So, man, I pray for you, man. I appreciate you chiming in and checking us out, man. Chris, that's my dog, man. Been rocking with me probably since I had him and Terry and JVTV. I don't even know if I had 100 subscribers when they started rocking with me, man. I appreciate that. I definitely do. Dreams, what's that? Dreams 392, always fire content. Big shout out from the Bronx. The Bronx is in the building. The law is crazy out here, big bro. Absolutely. Absolutely, the law was crazy. Shout out to the Bronx, man. The Bronx is in the building. Y'all can ask me whatever questions y'all want to ask in the Q&A. We're going to discuss Diddy throughout the night. H-Town's in the building. Congratulations on the 10,000 subs. Tiger Jr. 6,600 BLK, 6,600 black, or 6,600 BLK. Whatever situation may be, I appreciate you. Salute to you. Thank you all that sent congratulations for me hitting 10,000 subscribers. I've had my channel since May of last year. So 16 months. It took me about 16 months to get to 10,000 subscribers. It's been a long road, but it's been a fun road, And initially when I started my channel, I didn't even know what I was doing. I didn't have anybody to help me. So I started my channel and I focused on shorts. So my first probably 3 months, I was just making shorts. I really wasn't making the long content. Yeah, I would make some longer videos, 8, 9, 10-minute videos, sometimes a little longer, but mainly I was focusing on shorts. I didn't understand that shorts didn't go towards my required amount of hours in order to get monetized, because to get monetized on YouTube, for any of y'all thinking about getting, a YouTube channel, you have to have 1,000 subscribers and you have to have 4,000 watched hours, meaning that people have to have watched your channel for 4,000 hours. And it seems like difficult, like, oh man, 4,000 hours. And so the first 3 months, everything was shorts. So I was getting a whole lot of friend requests, or not friend requests, I was getting a whole lot of subscribers, but I wasn't getting the watched hours. And, once I realized that, the channel it still didn't take off. I was still only getting maybe 30, 40 views, 50, sometimes 60. And my dog JVTV, hey, slow and steady, man, slow and steady. It's you're gonna get there, And I never really got too frustrated. I just whoever sent me that Cash App, I appreciate that. I can't see who did it, but I appreciate it. Cash App's $ KENZ, KENZ 1000. $ KENZ, KENZ 1000. I appreciate that. I just kept pushing, man. I just kept pushing, and eventually the views, they got higher and higher, and now, I'm trying to get over that threshold and, get to 20,000 next. Gotta crawl before you can walk, man. Mac of Drones, I've been arrested and granted no bond because of the violent offense. Yeah. Now, when it's violent, they'll definitely, when you have I appreciate y'all hitting that like button too. I see the likes. We're trying to get to 100 likes, man. 100 likes is the goal for the night. Double tap the screen. Just takes 2 seconds. Boom, boom. Like, and we good. Respectfully. But yeah, if you have a charge and it's violent, they're definitely gonna request no bond, because they feel as though you're already in here on a violent offense. So we don't want you to go out there and potentially hurt somebody else. But I feel some type of way about that just as well, because even though it's violent, it's still alleged. Even though it's violent, unless they just like have an abundance of evidence, like they're just going through the formalities of court and they clearly know that you did it, you haven't been convicted of anything, but yet they just keep you in a cell all day long. And it's just like, wow. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, man. I'm probably biased because I've gone through the system. So, Seattle's in the building. Is it raining in Seattle? Because it's definitely raining down here in Kentucky and throughout the South. Let's see. And the Shy with Cassidy, they said they can't do nothing because of the statute of limitation. Yeah, they can't do anything about him beating her up, and I wish they could. What he did to her, P. Diddy should sit in a county jail. He should sit in a jail. I can't really put a time. He deserves some time for that. P. Diddy deserves some time for that. But if we want to be a stickler of the law, if we want to keep it all the way 100, it was a misdemeanor. The most punishable up to a year. Is that absolute BS? Absolutely, it's BS. A year for the beating that he put on her? Come on, man. He definitely deserves way more than a year. That was foul, man. That was foul. But I'm saying, does the man deserve 15 to 20 to 30 years in the federal penitentiary is what I'm saying. It's very easy to trump charges up, because the feds can make a charge out of anything, because all they got to do is say you cross state lines. If you cross state lines, doing anything, you don't even have to cross state lines for the feds to pick it up. But typically, they're not gonna snatch a case up unless it's like a solid case. You see what they did to Mike Vick? The state wasn't even gonna pick the charges up on Mike Vick. They didn't even want him. But the feds came in, picked it up, and as a result, pretty much ruined his football career, even though he got another opportunity. But it pretty much ruined his football career, and he ended up doing a couple years in the pen. All because the feds decided they wanted to pick the case up. So they definitely can. And it's going to be an uphill battle. I'm checking some of my emails now. It's going to be an uphill battle for Diddy. I think that he really believes that he's going to come out of this thing unscathed. And I just don't see it happening. I don't see him coming out of it getting no time. The problem is the mandatory minimums on every charge is 15 years. Now, in order for them to convict him of the RICO, they got to be able to convict him of the underlying offenses. So he has an opportunity right there. I don't think they can get him on sex trafficking. The kidnapping I don't think they can get him on that. The arson, I'm not sure. I don't really know enough about that. But you can best believe there's more charges to come. How are you going to explain these 3 Dracos, these 3 machine guns they found in your house, in your home? How are you going to explain that? But Diddy wants to take the stand. So therefore, it must be a lot of things that we're not aware of. We're only hearing things from one side. Omar, I don't know if he actually did these things. Do you remember Michael Jackson and Bill Cosby? Yeah, I do. They tried to get Michael Jackson for years. I think that's what drove, Michael Jackson, he was popping them pills and he was stressed. Not to say that he wasn't already popping the pills and, just drove the man to the grave. Bill Cosby, they got him. Who in the world would have ever thought that they would have gotten Bill Cosby? And they got Bill Cosby illegally. I believe that he's still suing the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. I don't know if they settled yet because they used a witness that was not even supposed to have been able to testify. They used testimony from Bill Cosby that was not even supposed to be admissible in court. And he still ended up having to do 3 years. That's what I tell people all the time about, appeals. Oh, man, I'll just appeal it. Y'all understand that only 5% of cases make it back into appeals. You can appeal all day long, but that don't mean that you're going to be granted an appeal hearing. Only 5% of cases. Y'all continue to hit that like button for me. We're trying to get to 100 likes tonight. Double tap the screen, hit like. Only 5% of cases make it to appeals. So everybody appeals. You go to trial and you lose, you blow trial, you appeal it. Bill Cosby, he was fortunate, but yet he still ended up having, I appreciate that. Whoever sent that donation, I appreciate that. I'm going to get down to you. I just can't see who sent it yet. Bill Cosby still ended up spending 3 years of his life in prison. Why? Because they said that they said that he was poisoning their drink. Well, not poisoning, but putting drugs, Quaalude, in their drinks. This is Bill Cosby. At the time in the 80s, one of the most popular, probably the most popular person on TV. Why does he have to drug anybody? People would cut their left arm off to be in his presence. Y'all remember the Cosby Show? The Bill Cosby Show? Do y'all, the Huxtables? Y'all remember that? Not to say that he's not capable of doing anything, drastic or doing anything that's despicable simply because he's Bill Cosby. I'm just saying, you got these women that are after money. That's what it comes down to, man. All women? Absolutely not. Some women are telling the truth. They deserve justice. But women know. All I got to do is cry a little bit. All I got to do is just say he did this, he did that. And I was afraid to come out. I was so afraid to come out because of his power and of his influence. I never said anything. But now I'm brave enough to come out. And I need 20 million to go with that. If y'all don't think that women don't understand these things, then you're out of your mind. I'm only speaking for the scandalous ones. I'm not talking about the ones that it actually happens to. I want to be clear, precise about that. Cassie should have got more than 30 million, whatever 20 million that Diddy gave her, or had to give her. She should have got 100 million. Should have got more than that. But for the ones that's running game on these dudes just to get money out of them, their whole plan is to get pregnant. Their whole plan is to take them up top. It's too easy for them. So when we hear all of these things in the media, it's another person that came forward. I'm quite sure if you had anything to do with Bill Cosby, if you had anything to do with, P. Diddy, you worked at Bad Boy, you was an intern, you worked anywhere around him. Well, I didn't want to say anything, but there was a time that he called me fat and he just ruined my whole mental. And ever since he said that, I just have never been the same. I need 50 million. I can't sleep at night. I need 50 million. And of course, they go for it. You get a woman prosecutor and they're on the case and they jump on. It's really, really sad. It's very, very sad. I do believe that Diddy was doing some things to some women, violent wise. I do believe that he was busting women up. That's why I said he needs to sit down and do some time. He needs to pay for the things that he did. I just don't, the whole sex trafficking thing just kind of, you know, P. Diddy's having a freak off. Man, he was probably having to turn people away. You know how many people want to go to a freak off? A freak off? With some of the baddest women that you probably could imagine in your life? A freak off? You all laugh. Some people laugh and because nobody wants to keep it real. Keep it real, fellas. A freak off. For you all that's not married. You know, of course, I'm not trying to. But if you're a single guy and you down with P. Diddy or you know P. Diddy or what have you, and you invited to a freak off in a mansion, even if you don't indulge in drugs, you know, you drink, sip a little bit, but you got some of the baddest females walking around naked and half dressed, and I mean, I'm keeping it real, man. But everybody wants to laugh and man, a freak off. People were broke their neck to get to that freak off. So yeah, he had baby oil. Okay, what's wrong with that? Y'all keep hitting that like button almost halfway home, trying to get to 100 likes. Just double tap the screen for me. So he had baby oil. Oh, Diddy's a freak. Okay, is that breaking the law because he's a freak? What was he doing with all that baby oil? He was having freak offs. They were stocked up. They probably just stayed stocked up. So anytime they wanted, the man owns a private jet. Yeah, I'm gonna fly you in. So I guess I would imagine that he wanted to have everything there, everything present to have this freak off. But where's the crime at for all consenting adults? Where's the crime at? He must be considered a major flight risk. They're not exposing some of the evidence they have against him. He had time to get all the evidence out of the house in advance. He did. That's what I was talking about earlier, JV. Why would he have all of that stuff in the house? Like, come on, Diddy. Like, stupid is as stupid does. You're supposed to have all of that stuff out of the house. You know what I mean? JD, what's up, boy? He's not getting back out. You know what? You could be right. I think he's going to get out. Actually, it's going to be like this. Y'all continue to hit that like button for me. I got 48. Let's get to 50, and then let's turn that 50 into 100. Just double tap the screen. I appreciate that. I think P. Diddy is going to come down to, he has a choice to make. Do you want to work? Do you want to try to work a deal? Or are you really, really going to take these people to trial, man? You take these people to trial, man, it's going to be hectic. It could be your body, man. You know, I just found out that R. Kelly has a 30-year sentence, which I obviously knew that. Appreciate y'all on the likes, man. I appreciate that. Keep them coming, man. Keep them coming hard. Pause. Double pause. Triple pause. But R. Kelly was offered a 10-year plea deal prior to him going to trial. I never knew that because I never heard it. And he turned it down. Now, R. Kelly's case, I don't know if I could have turned that 10 years down. I probably could have, because let me tell you why. In order for R. Kelly to get that 10 years, they probably wanted him to be a registered sex offender, which I'm not going to do. It's the worst label that you can have on you. You know? So now, you know, R. Kelly probably feel like, nah, plus I wasn't doing these things that you all are accusing me of. Did I mess with underage girls? Absolutely he did. And he's foul for that. He has a sickness for that. But this whole trafficking and using your business to fund illegal activity, and man, it's a stretch. It's a stretch. And R. Kelly's going to get out. Guarantee you he beats his case on appeal. He's not going to give all that time back, but you'll see his sentence probably go down from 30 to 20 years. You got Bill Cosby's lawyers. I guarantee you. R. Kelly will be home within the next 3 or 4 years. He gonna stay sitting down for the next few years. But R. Kelly will never have another opportunity at life, man. I don't know if P. Diddy is actually willing to take a plea deal. Even if they offer P. Diddy 12 years in the feds. You think P. Diddy's ready to sit down for 12? 10 years? Because you do 85%. You think P. Diddy's really going to take a 12-year plea deal? I don't see it. I don't see it. My guy, North Memphis sliding through. North Memphis 10 sliding through. What's good, Aaron? Aaron Eccles. Memphis is in the building. It's another place that's been talked about as of late. We're gonna discuss that too once we get off the P Diddy situation, the whole Young Dolph situation. Rapper Young Dolph, y'all not familiar with him? Y'all can Google him. His trial, individuals that gunned him down in broad daylight, just convicted um, in court this week or last week. We're gonna talk about that. Blue, I agree with you, KENZ. Yeah, and it's just my opinion. I'm not saying that anybody has to agree with me. I'm just simply saying that sometimes you just overcharge people, charge them for what they did. You see what I'm saying? But no, what they'll do is they'll say, okay, well, we know that he only did this, but we'll hit him with this, and this. And it's up to him. It's up to his attorneys to fight it. And that's not right, man. That is so not right. Well, Your Honor, we fear that P. Diddy, listen, they raided his house 6 months ago. If he was going to do something to one of the potential witnesses, or if he was going to run it, he could have been done that. He never did anything. Oh, well, they caught him with drugs so what? How many of y'all don't use drugs? I'm not saying that it's right. It ain't like they caught him with needles and heroin and probably had, pink cocaine or something. I don't know. I don't use drugs myself. I'm just saying, does that mean that he's a sex trafficker? He just doesn't learn his lesson, man. Listen. When you facing Johnny Law, y'all know who Johnny Law is? When you facing Johnny Law, you're going to do anything. I need 47 more likes, y'all. Y'all double tap the screen. I'm 47 short. When you facing Johnny Law, when you know that you got to walk in that courtroom in this situation that next day, and you could potentially never, ever see the streets again, you could potentially not see the streets for another 15, 20 years, and you already 54, getting ready to be 55. You want to take your little bump? Again, I don't agree with it. I'm not saying to go do that. I don't do it. I don't recommend you all do it. But I'm saying, does that make him a sex trafficker, a kidnapper, and an arsonist? I do believe Diddy had that car blown up. I believe it. Yeah, I definitely believe Diddy did that shit. I believe that. But are they going to be able to prove that he did that? That's the thing. Can they prove that Diddy had that car blown up? A1 day one. Absolutely, JV. Absolutely. Marcus Powell, Mia all day. Mia all day, or you saying Miami all day? Get back with me. Let me know. JV TV says 10,000 subs in a year is amazing. You have put in the work and it's paid off. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna start to go, I'm gonna start to go even harder. If y'all noticed, I've been kind of venturing away from the prison story. I mean, I still do prison stories, but a lot of people like the real life stories just as well, because everybody can't relate to prison. People do like to hear prison stories, but there's only so many prison stories you can tell. Let's just keep it real. There's only so many prison stories that you can truly tell. So if I'm sitting here telling prison stories every single day for 3 years in a row, it's not that much stuff that happens in prison. I'm not hating on anybody else. I'm not, but there's only so many occurrences. There's only so many fights. There's only so many booty bandits. There's only so many, things that can happen in prison. And so you have to kind of talk about other things, and I enjoy it. Sometimes people hit me up on my email, realkenztv@yahoo, and they be like, hey, KENZ, can you talk about this? Yeah, no problem. No problem. Were you ever in jail with T Grizzly? No, I wasn't, but I did hear that he was incarcerated here in Kentucky. I don't know where he did his time at, so I don't know. Blue, Miami. Okay, yep. I feel you, man. Miami's in the building. I appreciate it. How's the weather? Oh, yeah, JV, how's your weather, man? How's the weather in Florida? We got the enforcer in the building. Pat Watson is in the building. The enforcer. Hey, Boonopolis. That's my boo. How you doing, Miss Pat? It's been calm tonight so far. I think everybody knew you might be coming through, so they ran. Pat Watson is in the building. I know I'm behind on my comments because I've been telling stories or whatever. So But I appreciate you chiming in. Smiley Rush, raining in Cleveland for sure. It's raining in Cleveland. Okay. Hopefully it's not raining too much longer. What accent is that? I don't know. I just had to talk. Man. I appreciate you, Real Man 1025, man, checking me out. About to lay it down. Had to come through for some support. Absolutely. You always do, man. I appreciate you, man. Salute. Be on here for a little bit longer, just chopping it up, man. Not doing too much, but I definitely appreciate you. Justin Himes, you see my Washington Commanders, Realkenz? I do. They looking real good, man. They looking real good. I can't even hate on Washington. Washington's gonna be a problem. They young, they cocky, in a good way. And hey, Washington, man, yeah, I never seen this coming. Teresa Thomas says, I feel for Diddy's sons. I feel for his sons, but they primarily grown. I feel for his daughters, man. Because, he just had a young daughter. She may be, I don't know, maybe 2. And he has the twin girls and then the other daughter. And they're all like this. Well, obviously, the twins are the same age. They have another daughter. He has another daughter. And they're like all literally like the same age. Maybe a year apart as far as, you got the 2 twins, however old they are. And I think the other daughter is like a year apart. But they're all close. And I was just wondering about that. I'm like, who has his kids? Because the mother, Kim Porter, she's gone. I wonder who has the kids, man. His sons better be hoping that the feds don't come for them next. Because that's the type of dirty games that they play, man. They'll play them dirty games, man. Y'all keep hitting that like button for me. Just double tap the screen. It takes 2 seconds. Trying to get to 100 likes. I'm at 53 now. Need 47 more. Trying to get to 100 likes tonight. But the police, the feds, man, they play them dangerous games like, okay, you don't want to work with us? Now we're going to go pick your sons up. We're going to go pick your mother up. We're going to go pick your people that mean the most to you. We're going to go pick them up. Now, you're going to give us what we want. It's either going to be you or it's going to be them, but it's going to be somebody. There's no magical story that Diddy can, there's no rabbit that he can pull out of the hat to tell these people. They want him. They want him gone off the streets, preferably forever. If not forever, for a long time, to where when he comes home, he's an old man. Lynetta, was it Brazil? I think that's how you pronounce it. How you doing? I'm glad you're in the house like kitchen sinks. I always see you in the comments. I definitely appreciate you stopping through. Mac of Drones, Diddy got people scared of him. So once they saw him in a real messed up way, they piled it up on him. Some people chilling with him, taking his insults and clowning on them. Now they get revenge. Yeah, you're right. Basically, he's just saying that, all the dirt, all the things that P. Diddy did, now the table is turned. The rabbit got the gun, it seems. And so now people don't feel sorry for him. And a lot of people, and I understand, a lot of people feel like, man, you did what you did. So now you had all that time. You had a run. You've been rich for a long time. And you've been powerful for a long time. You 54 years old, going to be 55. You've been rich for 30 years. You've been getting away and doing everything that you wanted to do for 30 years. Now it's time to pay the price. It's your time. So a lot of people actually do feel like that. I'm biased. I understand how it is to be sitting in them cells and to be suicide watch. You don't even get a blanket. And they keep it freezing in jail. The air stays because it kills the germs. So you sitting there in a corner somewhere shivered up like this because you so cold. The paper suit that you have on is Velcro. It's Velcro. It's kind of like a gown in the hospital. So when I say it's Velcro, like the suit is kind of like, it literally feels like paper. And so you take one side that the Velcro's on and you do like that, you attach it to the other side, and that's how it stays on you. Like I said, you don't even get no shoes, no flip-flops. You walking around barefoot, they're not going to give you anything that you could potentially hurt yourself with. And people's just sitting there watching you. Use the bathroom, people sitting there watching you. there's absolutely no privacy, man. So a suicide watch is not a good thing. Terry Brown, I was your 6th subscriber. Wow, were you? Man. So you really, okay. I definitely appreciate you. I knew that you had been around since the beginning, but dang, my 6th subscriber. I remember when I made my channel. I said, you know what? I was making all the excuses in the world. I got to get better cameras. I got to get better equipment. I got to get this. I got to get that. One day I just made a video. And when I did my video, it wasn't my first video, but it was one of my first videos. And it was back when everybody was on Fat Joe, the rapper Fat Joe, real tough. When, his wife had came out, not Fat Joe's wife, but Big Pun wife had came out and said that they lived in a shelter and Fat Joe's never done anything for them or the kids or, so everybody was on Fat Joe. And so I came out and was like, you wrong, Fat Joe, you wrong. And I did a video on it. And I remember I didn't have that many subscribers and I got like 600, almost 700 views. And I was like, wow, I got almost 700 views with hardly any subscribers. I thought this thing was going to be a cakewalk. I was like, oh man, I'm really going to blow up on YouTube in about 3 or 4 months. I'm going to be blowing. And that 600 views that I had, that 650, 60, 70, whatever views, that was the most views that I had for several months after that. I never got anything close to that, in the very, very beginning. So like I said, man, y'all want to start a YouTube channel, you do have one, just stick with it. It's not going to happen overnight. It's definitely not going to happen overnight. I see people that got 100,000. I see people that got 50 and 60,000. And it's like, man, I wish I could get there. And I know eventually that I will. But it just, it's going to happen when it's time to happen. Just put in the work. Let's see. Bill Cosby and I can't exactly see what you're saying. Jello Popes. Not sure with him, but Pops, my bad. Jello Pudding Pops, that's what you're saying. I said Jello Popes. Jello Pops. Yeah, Bill Cosby, man. But again, Bill Cosby turned out to where they end up having to let him out. But they still got 3 years out of him. So who ultimately won? When you really think about it, who ultimately won and who ultimately lost? I need 45 more likes, y'all. Y'all hit that like button for me. Just double tap the screen. Somebody just sent me a Cash App. It's the third one of the night I got. I appreciate that. The Cash App is $KENZ, KENZ 1000. $KENZ 1000. I appreciate. I can't see who sent it. I just got an alert that I got another Cash App, and I definitely appreciate your support of the channel, and it's much appreciated. Is that Easton Gabler? What's up, bro? How you doing, man? What's good with you this evening? I appreciate you chiming in, checking us out. Where you chiming in from? Let us know. Shout out to Texas, 210. 210 is in the building. Shout out to Texas. Trying to get to some of y'all that I haven't seen before. Is it Kareem Abdul? I'm sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Kareem Abdul. A lot of these names I never seen before, so I'm appreciative that y'all are checking me out, man. I need 43 more likes. We trying to get to 100. Double tap the screen for me. I need 43 more Lizikes. DG, how do you feel about whites being slaughtered in South Africa? I don't feel like nobody should be getting slaughtered anywhere. I'm not really familiar with that, but I don't feel like nobody should be getting slaughtered anywhere, whether you white, black, Mexican, Chinese, whatever the case may be. So no, I definitely don't agree with that. Lynetta, free Jay Williams. Jay Williams. I seen his video yesterday. I seen that he had dropped like maybe a 15, 16-minute video. And he was just talking about some of the things that have changed in prison. I'm sure you all have seen it. But for you all that haven't, he didn't really tell a story or anything. He was just talking about how prison is so different from when he was last in. See, prison is a young man. Like, it's a whole lot of young people in prison now. I've been out of prison for several years. But the last time that I was in prison, it was a saying. We don't respect, mind your business, OG. We don't respect our elders. See, back in the day, it was like the OGs kind of had control of the prison. And, hey, young man, let me talk to you. Sit down for a second. Nah, don't do that. Don't. But now, these young dudes, it's 22, 23, 25 years old, and they just in there just running. They got all this time. You'll never know it. 25, 30 years at 85%. You'll never even know that they got all of this time. So Jay Williams, free Jay Williams, he was talking about that. Just talking about, the disrespect, the people that's ODing, fentanyl crisis. It's crazy. It's crazy. But y'all can look out for Jay Williams to be home. He don't want the exact date, put out there, and I understand. Y'all double tap that screen. I have 42 more likes. We trying to get to 100 likes tonight. That would be great. I've done that one time. Double tap the screen and hit that like button. But Jay Williams doesn't want anybody to know the exact date that he's coming home. But I can tell you, what's today? The last day of September. Jay Williams is in the 30s. He's in the 30s. That's all I'm gonna say. As far as maybe less when he comes home. Got less than 40 days. So be home. I'm sure that he's gonna, have a whole lot of hot stories for you. You feel what I'm saying? What's up, Miss Pat? What? What do you mean, what? What's going on? What are you talking about now, Curtis, man? Something about Diddy kicked Cassie. What exactly are you saying? Lynette said, take that. I need a few moderators. See, I haven't even gotten down to the all the comments because I've been telling stories. So I'm probably like lagging way behind. If you would text somebody back sometimes, I probably could have had you as a moderator tonight if you didn't have anything to do. Miss Pat, the enforcer. Miss Pat don't text people back sometimes, you all. Just wanted to let you all know that. Jared Barker, what up, bro? Just came here to say that I'm glad you were created on this earth. It's a better place with you in it. Peace and love. Hey, man, I appreciate that, Jared. Jared Barker, man. Shout out to Jared Barker. Much love, man. I definitely appreciate that. Because, being incarcerated, you don't always feel that way. Sometimes you feel as though, the bottom of the barrel, man. So when people tell you that they're appreciative of you, and that you're making a difference, man, it really means a lot, man. And it means a lot for these likes that I'm getting. I need 40 more likes. Double tap the screen. We're trying to get this thing to 100 tonight. You heard me? Teresa Thomas, what about these parents that sent their kids to Diddy and R. Kelly? They need to be charged as well. Yeah. And especially in the R. Kelly case, because it seemed as though it was all about stardom. It was all about fame. It was all about the money. But the minute that R. Kelly cut him off, the minute that things weren't going their way, oh, well, he kidnapped our daughter. Kidnapped your daughter? No, I watched the Surviving R. Kelly. Your daughter didn't want to come home. But somehow they switched that up and made it as though R. Kelly was like had a cult following or something of that magnitude, and that he made them stay. Let me tell you something, man. If my daughter's in a building, you think I'm going to sit outside that building? Hey, please come out. Now, please come out. Now, if she's 18, even though that's still too young, but it's legally old enough, but I still think that that's too young. I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't really say what I'm going to do, but I know that it's not going to be good. But at the end of the day, what could the parents really do? I know that at a young age, they were sending them over there. But once the child or the girl was of age at 18, what could they really, really do? But you never even should have put them in that situation. 14, 15 years old, and you sending them out on tour with R. Kelly. I mean, seriously, knowing that this man, this is what he does, this is what he's attracted to, it's a sickness. This is what he likes. He did an interview one time, and I don't remember what the name of the interviewer was, but they was like asking him how young of girls that he prefers. So R. Kelly looked right in the camera and said, now, when you say young, exactly how young are we talking? And I couldn't believe that he said that. Like, he looked directly into the camera and said that. when you say how young, and it got real serious, when you say how young, exactly how young are we talking? So that's just one of those things to where the guy really has some issues, and he has some things that he needs to address, and hopefully in prison he's trying to get those things addressed, because I do believe that he'll come back home one day, but he's going to be older. So if he hasn't addressed them, guess what? He's going right back to the young girls. Now I would imagine what he would do is everybody's 18 and up this time. Everybody, you got to show your ID. If you're 18, you're 19. And that's sickening. That's sickening. R. Kelly's going to be a 60-something-year-old man, and you messing with an 18, 19, 20-year-old. That's legally, it's, I guess, okay. It's illegal. But morally, come on, man. If you're 60 years old messing with an 18-year-old, 19-year-old, I mean, seriously? You know, just my opinion. These ladies be turning tricks, then turn around and sue like they wasn't with it. But dudes keep the same ladies on deck is where they go wrong, because it becomes a relationship. Wow. Mac of Drones just made a good point. Yeah, exactly. See, a lot of times, man, and again, I'm always stress, I need 38 more likes. Double tap that screen for me. The rapper Mystical went through something similar. And so everybody's like, oh, well, Mystical, this is his third time, having a sexual offense. The first time, he was wrong. He found out that, I believe the woman that was doing his hair or something like that, she had stole 80 grand from him. Just fire her, Mystical. Just let her go. Just fire her. But no, what you do is you blackmail her, and you basically make that woman get down with you and your friends, and you video, record it. That's wrong, man. So you end up doing 6 years in the pen for that. That was stupid. Why would you do that? You cannot put yourself in predicaments. You are a star. And you out here doing these dumb things that's going to take you away from your entire career and your family. First of all, you just shouldn't have done it, even if you're not a star. Okay, it was the first time. Second time he got charged, him and his partners was in a hotel room. Girl came up to the room. Her dude ended up finding out about it. So what did she say? Oh, they tried to grape me. They graped me. Trying to get some money. Everybody knew it was her MO. That's what she did. So he was cleared of all charges on that. And now this particular time, supposedly, allegedly, it was his baby's mama, and he beat her up real bad and did some things to her sexually or whatever. And that's wrong. Mystical might not ever see daylight again. So you're right when you say, a lot of times, man, these women, they be on some women, they be on this scandalous stuff trying to get money out of a dude. But some dudes, man, like I always say, stupid is and stupid does. You keep them around. So you must like it. You must like it if you keeping them around. You keep doing the same thing. Keep it 100. They're going to Epstein Diddy. Potentially. I wouldn't be surprised. He knows too much. Lynetta's going through a training day. You want to go to jail? You want to go home? Huh? You want to go to jail? You want to go home, Jake? My man. Marcus Powell said Diddy walking free. Not in this lifetime, Marcus. I don't see he. Now, I'm going to tell you. Let me tell you this, though. By chance that y'all give me 37 more likes. Double tap the screen. I need 37 likes is all I need to get to 100. I've only been to 100 one time. I haven't been live that many times, but I've only been to 100 one time. And could somebody please give me the score of the Miami game, the NFL game, Miami and Tennessee? If you all would just post it on the live for me, because my tablet here, I don't know what's wrong. I can't get to pull the score up, but I do need to know that score if you could. Now, by chance, if they don't happen to charge Diddy with any more charges, he can beat these 3 charges. He can beat these. Because in order to hit him with the RICO, as I've said, previously stated, I appreciate those likes. 35 more. We can do it, man. 35. Double tap the screen. I need 35 more likes to get to 100. In order to get him for the RICO, you got to find him guilty of the underlying offenses of sex trafficking. You see what I'm saying? You can't just hit a person with a RICO there's no conviction of an underlying offense. So you're gonna have witnesses that's gonna come in and say, yeah, he made us stay. He forced us drugs. He gave us drugs and we didn't know. But then you're gonna have individuals that come in and say, no, he didn't do that. He didn't force us to stay. We came on our own accord. We came on our own understanding that this was a party. We just gonna have fun. He didn't make us do anything. So it's gonna be interesting. Because like Frank Lucas said, in American Gangster, when the detective was telling him, at that point he was a prosecutor. So when the prosecutor was, the guy that was Richie was prosecuting him, he was telling them all about the mafia families and all the people that was going to testify against him. And Frank Lucas, well, I got Harlem, Richie. That's who I got. I got Harlem. Harlem's going to stand behind me. So P. Diddy got a lot of people that's going to have his back just as well. So it's going to be interesting. See, we only seeing one side of the story. And a lot of you all have never had the, don't want to say opportunity, because that's definitely not the right word to use. 33 more likes, y'all. We can do it, man. Double tap that screen. I need 33 more likes. A lot of you all have never had the misfortune of being locked up and charged with anything. And that's great. That's a beautiful, beautiful thing. There's no stripes in going to prison. That's played out, man. You're a weirdo if you're in prison, including myself. Because when I was in prison, I was a straight weirdo. And I'm a three-time loser. Three-time loser. Been to prison 3 times, man. Over 11 years served in the Kentucky Department of Corrections. And I was a weirdo. Because who wants to be in jail with a bunch of men? Hard ankles. You want to be all these beautiful women walking around here? Fellas, all these beautiful women walking around here, and I can say that because I'm a single guy. And you want to be in jail, you want to be hard, you want to be out here just doing things that put you in a situation where you could potentially never see your family again, outside of the bars, outside of the confines of a visitation room. Why would you do that? Why? It makes no sense. Who is this? Coyle Nash? Do you have any stories about them gunners in the Kentucky system? I've known of some legendary gunners doing my stints in the Texas system. When you say gunners, what exactly are you speaking of? Are you talking about the dudes that like to, wait for the nurses to walk by and you gun them and because I don't know the exact, every prison has different lingo. You see what I'm saying? So when you say gunners, I've heard people mention that. Basically what a gunner is, I've heard people say is, you got guys that sit there and just, basically they're playing with themselves. They get themselves all, all ready and all, and when the nurse comes back, because the nurse will come by on a cart, like with the medicine on the cart. So she'll go from cell to cell. And when she gets to the gunner's cell, he'll just, pull his action out and start to go to town, man. Right there in front of the nurse. It turns him on. And the nurse, it's crazy because I've been in the cells, like the mentally health cells, like when I was in the county jail, I was a trustee. So they rotate you. One day you might be in the hole working. One day you might be in just a regular population working, and you serve the trays. You pick up the trays after the inmates eat, sweep, mop, do the windows. After that, you can watch TV, do whatever you want to do till your shift is over with. So I'm in a mental health pod one day. Hey, 30 more likes, y'all. 30 more likes away from 100 likes, man. Y'all double tap that screen. I definitely appreciate you all. So one day I'm in a mental health unit. I'm in a mental health pod in these individual cells. Well, these cells, everything is glass. You can see everybody. So a person got to use the bathroom. Not that you're looking, but I'm saying some person got to use the bathroom. You see them. Now, a lot of times they'll take their mat off their bed and kind of wrap it around the toilet so it'll give them some sense of dignity and privacy. But I looked over and the CO, she was like, oh my God. And I'm like, what? And she was laughing. She was a CO. She was a female. She was in her 20s, 20, I don't know, 25, 26. She was like, he has the biggest Johnson I've ever seen. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She was like, I walked past his door and he was just going to town. And I was like, but she was a cool CO. I said, so what, would you look? She was like, how could I not? She said, I watched for, a little bit, but then I snapped out of it and went back to, that's the whole thing. They want you to look. So that's what potentially he meant. But let me know if you meant something different. But that's what a gunner is, man. Cuz what's good, man? Where have you been? I ain't been nowhere. I've been in the house like kitchen sinks. I ain't make a video yesterday. I was watching football all day. It's kind of hard to get me to make a video on Sundays. If I make a video on Sundays, and I need to get better at that. But I play fantasy football, and I got other, things going on as far as like my football. So I get so wrapped up into that. And I was really gonna make a video yesterday because my Cowboys, we're gonna talk about that too. We see my Cowboys do what they did on Thursday night. But I figured, well, my Cowboys are not playing. I can go ahead and make a video before I go to work. And I messed around and got involved in the games. Like I said, I'm in 3 fantasy football leagues. And next thing you know, it was time for me to go to work, bro. So I didn't end up making a video yesterday. I regret it. But I'm here tonight. You know what I mean? I appreciate you chiming in, though. Switzerland. Ivan Swiss. Switzerland is in the building. If he dies, he dies. Now, that wasn't Switzerland. That's Russia. But still, you get the gist of what I'm saying. Shout out to Switzerland in the building. Rico got no money. He done lost his job. You look like Drewski. Why does everybody make these? I guess it is funny though. It's this whole baby oil thing with P. Diddy. Y'all keep hitting that like button for me. I need 29 more likes. Double tap the screen. Please. I'm asking you nicely. Double tap the screen. Everybody laughs at this. It is a lot of baby oil though. I mean, 1,000 bottles of baby oil. That is a lot of baby oil. I can't imagine. Okay. JVTV says he's on the east coast of Florida. He's good. Good. I'm glad, man. I wish everybody was good, but I'm glad for you, man. James says, welcome, Miss Pat. I know that I'm way behind because I'm telling stories and so I understand that. But James says, welcome, Miss Pat. Okay, Miss Pat, I see. I'm just now getting to this. I see. Let them be in here. They all right. They bored. Ain't nothing better to do for them. I just ignore them for real. It really helps my algorithm. What up, y'all? What is that? Dot focus? Is that what that is? I think that's what it says. Can't really see. Like these names and the lettering is very, very small. Diddy's mother or friend of the family. Yep, I agree. Stephen M. I definitely agree. JL Bumbaclat. What up, KENZ? Chiming in from Georgia. Xavier Henry. Chiming in from Georgia. Salute to you. The rookie for Washington Commanders. Daniels looks, that dude's a beast, man. He's going to be a problem. What happened to the little white girl he had, KENZ? Who are you talking about? Lynetta? You talking about Cassie? Let me know. Talking about P. Diddy, Cassie? Kareem Abdul, do you fish, my guy? No, I don't. But you know what? It's interesting that you asked me that. I need 27 more likes, y'all. Y'all double tap the screen. 27 more likes. I wouldn't mind fishing. See, I didn't come up with I didn't have no dad coming up. I did. I knew like my mom and dad, they were married. They got married at 18 years old, right out of high school. So back then, what you did was you come out of high school, you get married, you get the job. My dad worked at a factory, but my dad was a singer. And so he was in a band and they used to open for like older R&B groups like the Ohio Players, Earth, Wind and Fire. They used to, his band used to open for these acts. And so basically my dad had quit his job to pursue his singing career. And he had ended up moving out to LA. And it just got to the point to where, my mom got tired of the foolishness, the women that come along with it, and she basically gave him an ultimatum. You out in California, either you come home to your family or I'm done. And so my dad ended up coming home, and they stayed married for about 8 years. So they was 26. Yeah, they was 26 years old. They were like a month apart. Their birthdays, a month and a half apart, 2 months apart actually. But nevertheless, they stayed married for 8 years, and finally at 26, my mom just couldn't take it anymore, and she divorced my dad. I was 3 years old, so when she divorced my dad, I guess he was bitter towards her, which I don't understand, because he ended up getting married. Not even less than a year later, he was remarried. And so instead of him doing the right thing as far as raising me, I had always been around him. I have memories of my dad picking me up, being 3 years old, and just being around him. Hell of a musician from what everybody says, and he never took me fishing. You see what I'm saying? The things that I learned how to do, it was just because I was inquisitive and I learned how to do it. He never taught me how to tie a tie. And I'm not talking bad about him, like he's no longer with us, rest in peace. But he never taught me how to change the oil, check the oil, change brake pads, little simple stuff that a man is supposed to cut grass, all of these things that I had to learn how to do on my own. And so I used to go fishing with my neighbors all the time. I played soccer from 5 to 11. I was sucked at first because I didn't know how to play. But a couple years in, I gotten really, really good, and I was like a really good soccer player. And at the age of 11, I couldn't get back and forth to practice. And the coach that was taking me, he couldn't guarantee to get me back and forth to practice all the time. So I tried to reach out to my dad. Hey, Dad, can you, give me the soccer practice? Because he was kind of in and out of my life. But his mother, which was my grandmother, I always went and stayed over there. At least probably once a month, I was over there for a week even. Maybe once every 6 weeks, I went over there. She was cool, but a lot of times, he didn't even come over there. So I didn't even have a way back and forth to soccer practice. So at 11 years old, I had to quit playing soccer that I'd been playing since I was 5, because I didn't have my mom was always at work. She worked 2 jobs. She had to support us. So, who was going to get me back and forth to soccer practice? But the basis of me telling you all that is my soccer coach then, they had 5 kids, and they were all like, I used to go over their house and play all the time. It was 4 boys and a girl, 2 twin boys, and they were all like, other than the twins, like 2 years apart, year and a half apart. Had this big old house, man. And I used to go around there and play. They treated me like I was one of their kids, man. So I used to go fishing with them. Not all the time, but they would take me sometimes. And I just remember having the funnest time, fishing. And so I did say, because a couple of my partners, they fish now. And it's really my fault, because they'd be like, hey, I'm about to go fishing, man. You want to come with me or whatever? But I never really have taken the time to go. But I am going to go fishing. I definitely, because it seems relaxing. It just seems like it's something to do. They just kick back. They drink their little beers. I don't drink beer. Not much. I rarely drink beer. But kick back and just relax, man. And it's just something that they've been doing for a long time, since they were like, little kids. So that's the answer to that. North Carolina's in the building. What's up? This is Shantae Sanchez. What's up, Shantae? How you doing? I'm glad you could join us. Definitely glad you could join us. It's my dog, TLC Genetics Show. What's up? How you living, man? I'm living good. How you living? Glad you in the building. I need 25 more likes, you all. 25 more likes to get to 100 likes. Double tap that screen. And when you double tap that screen, you'll be able to hit the like button. I've been at 100 likes one time. Hopefully tonight, it'll be the second time. What's up, Steven? 30 years. 30 years what? What? You think P. Diddy's going to get 30 years? Good. Life sentence, if that's what you're meaning. JV asked, to get on suicide watch, do you have to verbally make that claim? In most cases, you do, but being that P. Diddy is somebody hated on me and took one of the likes back. Somebody hated on me and took one of the likes back. Hey, y'all double tap that screen, man. I need 25 more likes, man. It just came back. Typically, to go on suicide watch, you have to, because they ask you a series of questions. Do you feel as though anybody's going to harm you in this jail? Do you feel as though you're going to harm yourself? Are you feeling down, depressed, or, suicidal? Are you feeling as though you're going to hurt yourself? Listen, hopefully none of y'all ever go to jail. But if you do, and you thinking that them people going to feel sorry for you by saying, oh, I'm going to hurt myself, it's not going to help you. It's going to hurt you. Never, ever, ever, ever go to suicide watch. Never, ever even go to jail. So therefore, never even break the law that would potentially put you in jail. But by chance, if you get wrongly accused, or you do something and you didn't know that it was breaking the law, or you just say, you know what, man, it was tight, man, I tried it and I got caught, whatever the scenario may be, never ever tell the people that you feeling as though you may hurt yourself. Because that suicide watch, man, is not a game and it's not a joke. For an individual like Diddy, they just probably just put him on suicide watch because it was a celebrity and he's coming from this prolific high, lifestyle to being in a cell all day long. So they probably just automatically put him in suicide watch. I don't think P. Diddy told the people I'm suicidal, but they want the media to think that because they want him to be humiliated. That's how suicide watch works. Who you doing for your first interview? Tiger Jr. Tiger Jr. wants to know. I don't know. I got a couple people. I've actually several people. And it's coming soon. I have several people that I've talked to about doing the interview. It's really just on me. Because I had said once I got to 10,000 subscribers, I was going to start interviewing people. I need you all's opinion on something. Do you all want me to start doing interviews? I mean, I'm going to do it, but do you all desire for me to interview other people, to kind of see their stories, to see what they're, speaking of? I don't want people to tune in expecting to hear me, and then you send another individual, and it's like, that's not KENZ. Not saying that you all would do that. I'm just saying, do you all want me to start interviewing people? Because I have a slew of people, and typically what'll happen is I'll look at the views, and if I look at the views and the comments and the engagement, and it's like, okay, I'll bring this person back and we'll do a second interview and we'll do a third interview, kind of like Vlad TV does. You know what I mean? So y'all let me know if y'all really, really want me to do interviews, because I have some people. Now, I have one dude, man, that I really, really want to interview, but I haven't asked him yet. And he's a guy that he got convicted of unaliving somebody, but he got convicted of being the person that paid for it. You see what I'm saying? So he didn't actually do it, but allegedly he paid for it. Well, when the individual did it, it was some high profile type individuals. And so the individual that actually did it, when he got caught up, he turned on the dude that paid him. When he turned on the dude that paid him, they went and got him, of course. So now they're both, fighting trial. Jury believed everything that the shooter said, convicted him, and gave him a life sentence, the shooter. The individual that allegedly paid for it was given the death penalty. He's on death row several years. Like, this guy, I know him. Like, I don't personally know him. Like, we don't kick it or anything, but like, we're friends on Facebook and we see each other. Like, what's up, man? I've seen him throughout the system. Like, I feel comfortable enough because he's all about the community and the kids and things of that nature. Well, let me finish before I don't want to get ahead of myself. I guess I kind of already did. So even on a live, we're going to rewind. How you rewind a live, KENZ? Because it's just what we do at Realkenz TV. We can rewind a live. He's on death row for several years and he's fighting. When you're on death row, it takes a long time before they execute you. He's going back and forth to court. He had a wife, man. Beautiful wife. stood by his side the entire time, never left his side. He went from being on death row to where he got his case overturned. It didn't get overturned to where he got out, but it was commuted to a life sentence. The individual, the conspirator, that conspired to have this individual unalive cannot get more time than the individual that did the actual unaliving, if that makes any sense to you. If I paid allegedly to have you knocked off, you did the shooting, how do I get more time than you? So his sentence was commuted. He was no longer on death row. Now he has just a regular life sentence. Kept fighting. Wife, they kept putting up money. Lawyers, lawyer fees is high. They kept fighting. You know, he stayed in the legal law library when he was incarcerated. Got his life sentence knocked from life to like 40 years. Once he got it knocked. Actually, I take that back. He got it knocked from life without parole to a regular life sentence. So he went from death row to life without parole to a regular life sentence. He ended up doing 18, 19 years, and that man's been home for the last 3 or 4 years, man. Doing well, man. Working in the community. You know, with his kids, he has custody of his grandsons. Him and his wife, you know, they married, obviously. This is his wife. She stuck by his side for nearly 20 years, man. From death row to taking his grandsons to school every morning. And the reason that he has his grandsons is because a little bit before he got out, had a beautiful daughter, man. Beautiful daughter. She was out one night having a little fun with her friends. It was an individual that one of those dudes that just couldn't take no for an answer. She was young. She was in her 20s, man. 2 young sons, man. We see you later, mama. We see you later, mama. We see you when you get home. Well, the next day, because it was going to be late when she, you know, got in. She's out at the club having fun with her friends. She's outside. She sees the ex-boyfriend. He don't want to let it go. She's trying to leave. She's trying to get away from him. In front of everybody. So I think about my daughter when I think about things like this. 20-something years old. 2 boys at the house. Sleep, waiting on her. Father's been in prison almost her entire life. The dude, her ex, runs up on her and he wants to talk to her. She doesn't want to talk. It's over with. Please leave me alone. I don't want to talk. I hit the like button. I need 24 more likes. Double tap the screen. Now the club it's a lot of people outside. She doesn't want to talk. Shoots her in front of everybody. Everybody shoots her. Flees the scene. Everybody knows who did it. It's just a matter of time, just, you know, until he gets caught. They ended up catching him sometime later or whatever. She didn't make it. He ends up coming home. The father ends up coming home a couple years later. And he has custody of his, you know, he has his grandkids, man. Takes him to school every morning. I mean, there's certain things that like touch me. And when I think about those kids, and when I think about, you know, that can happen to anybody. So that's why I say, going back to the whole P. Diddy situation, P. Diddy needs to definitely sit down for a long time. I just don't think that he, deserves life. But a woman should be able to walk away from a relationship because she's not happy. I'm not speaking about all guys, because you have individuals such as myself and probably a lot of you all that's just like, you'll try to do what you can do to work it out. But if she doesn't want to work it out, you'll base, just, okay, cool. I'm gonna let you live your life. But when I hear these dudes that feel like, or they'll say, if I can't have you, nobody's gonna have you. I don't respect that. I don't respect that at all. I know one dude, and he constantly would say, if my girl ever leaves me, that's gonna be the end of you. That's gonna be the end of her. You think my 4 kids is gonna be walking around the house with another dude in the house, and he walking around with his boxers on? But that's not your girl no more. Yeah, you all have kids together, but if it didn't work out and she wanted to go on and be happy, I understand that you're gonna be upset. It's gonna hurt like hell. No, you don't go and take her life, man. What about them kids, man? And not just the kids. What about her? Like, no, that's not what you do. But a lot of these guys use fear and intimidation, and they try to put fear in the lady to where she can't even live a normal life, because anybody that she meets, she don't know if this dude is gonna jump out of the bushes. And I got a story for that. I'm gonna tell. That's matter of fact, that's gonna be tomorrow's story about an individual that jumped out of the bushes, and he's out of prison. I might try to bring him on. A lot, ladies, please just listen to me. I understand that you meet a person. I understand that it's all sweet and yeah, baby, you mine, you belong to me. You ain't never leaving me. You mine for life. I understand that all of that stuff is cute initially. In the beginning, it's cute. To some people it's a red flag. But to some women, because women feel like we the man, we the provider, we the protector. So when a man is, baby, I got you mine, man, ain't nobody gonna have you. But understand that when you hear this type of language, when you hear this type of dialogue from a dude, a lot of dudes really, really mean that. They mean that. I want to keep you forever. I want you to be mine, and I want to be yours. But that don't mean that I can just run out here and do this, run the streets and do whatever I want to do, and then expect for you to just deal with it. And then the minute that you say it's over with, I don't want to be. Oh, you think you leaving me? Okay. Well, you and him going, nah, man. That's not life. That's not what this is about. So when you get any inclination that you with a dude that's violent, and it works both ways too, because there's some violent women. But I'm particularly speaking on men at this particular. Get away. Get you some help. EPOs, emergency protective orders, all that's cool, but that's not gonna stop a person from doing something to you just because there's a piece of paper that says don't go near her, don't go within 1,000 feet. Think he cares about an EPO? And that was the situation that happened with the individual that I'm speaking about. His daughter, man. Sad situation. Sad. I hate it. I would love to bring him on. I think that you all would really, really enjoy the interview with him. And I'm going to do my best. To and I think that he would do it because he's really about the community. He does so much community work. It's crazy. So y'all stay tuned, man. I'm sorry, man. I got a little emotional. But I have a daughter, man. I have a kid. I have daughter. I have daughters. Like it's when I think about a dude doing something like that just because she wants to leave, I understand the pain. I understand it, but man, and not getting in depth with it, not saying, but I'm gonna tell you, this dude that I'm speaking about, man, he's a very, 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 very well respected, known individual. And the individual that did it, I ain't gonna say allegedly, I'm gonna say the individual that did it, that's been caught, you're not even from here. Not even from Kentucky. Get what I'm saying? This individual is a very, very well-respected individual inside of the Department of Corrections and outside of the Department of Corrections. Now, he's not going to have anything done to the dude. I'm not insinuating anything of, of sorts. Well, when he goes through in prison system, they know who he is. And I'm going to just leave it at that. They know who he is. Ain't nowhere to run in prison. Ain't nowhere to hide in prison. Ain't them guns in prison. Dog eat dog, man. Prison is a very, very, very intimidating place. Y'all hit that like button. I need 20 more likes, man. Y'all just double tap the screen, man. I'm pouring out my emotions, man. Just hit the like button for me. Prison is a very, very violent, unforgiving, uncaring place. And when you first walk in, people, they looking. Who's the next victim? Who's the next person we can extort? Who's the next person that could potentially get raped? Now, I'm not saying everybody's on that in prison, because to be honest, man, I listen to the Fleece Johnson stories, and I don't doubt his stories. I don't doubt his stories because when Fleece was coming up, throughout the prison system, it was in the 70s and the 80s. And it really went down like that, Like it went down, from what I hear. I haven't really seen a whole lot of that during my time of incarceration because things are different. They have a thing now. 18 more likes, you all. I'm trying to get to 100. I appreciate that. Double tap the screen. They have a thing now what's called PREA. The Pre-R-Word Elimination Act. The Pre-R-Word Elimination Act. Which means that anytime that anyone is harassing you, anytime that an individual is making advances and passes at you, there's a phone that hangs on the wall. It's a blue phone. A lot of people call it the devil's box because you see so many people on the phone get mad at their girl. She's not answering the phone, or she done broke up with you, or she didn't come to visit. She boom, boom, you slamming the phone up against the wall. So they call it the devil's box. And you can pick a receiver up, and there's a code that you dial. I don't know the code because I never had to call PREA. But there's signs, there's posters everywhere in the prisons now on the walls. I need 17 likes, you all. 17 likes to get to 100. Double tap the screen and 17 likes, man. And there's posters everywhere on the wall, and it's like, okay, if you have any, say no. No means you. Actually, this is what it says. No means no, and yes is not allowed. That's what it says on the posters. If you're having any issues, anyone trying to make you do something, or whatever the case may be, pick that phone up and you dial a code. And when you dial a code, I don't know if you're actually speaking with anybody, but they'll somehow know that it's you by your inmate number, or I think once you type in your inmate number, they know that it's you. 14 more likes, y'all. I appreciate the heck out of you all. Double tap that screen. Trying to get to 100. I need 14 more likes. And once you type in your inmate number or whatever, they know that it's you, and it's all done in privacy. It's a secret. You see what I'm saying? Nobody knows that you're doing it. And so you can report the booty bandit. You can report the individuals that are trying to do something to you if you see it coming, if you see it in advance. Some people, they never see it. It just happens to them. But it doesn't have to continue to happen. Back when Fleece was in prison in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, early 2000s, they didn't have PREA. They didn't have a whole lot of the cameras that they have now. But back then, it was really, really, really dog eat dog, man. And dudes was really getting taken. Fleece Johnson was at Eddyville, Kentucky State Penitentiary. Look it up if you're not familiar. Eddyville, Kentucky, KSP, Kentucky State Penitentiary, man. Look it up. Google it. It's in Eddyville, Kentucky. And it went down. We went there on a Scared Straight program one time, and I've told this story before, and evidently it didn't work because I had 3-time loser. Been to the pen 3 times. Nothing really be laughing. I'm just kind of like a rhetorical laugh. Does that even make sense? No rhetorical question, but it was a rhetorical laugh. The day we went, out of all days, the University of Kentucky was playing the University of Louisville. Men's basketball. 14 likes, y'all. That's all I need. Double tap the screen. I need 14 likes to get to 100. I'm not going to just leave when I get to 100. We kicking it. I'm on here. We out here. We walk in the yard. They're showing us around or whatever. Inmates are screaming out. It says, ah, you know, the scared straight stuff. Alarm goes off. They rush us and lock us in wherever we're at the library somewhere. We end up coming back out probably like an hour later once the yard got locked down. Dude got stabbed, man. No, it wasn't a joke. No, it wasn't a plot, a ploy, whatever. It was blood all on the sidewalk. Just dripped, like just puddles. You seen drips. Dude got stabbed on the yard. Out of all days in the world that they could have brought us down there, you bring us when the University of Kentucky Wildcats played the Louisville Cardinals. You know, on the streets, like, whatever your favorite team is. So I'm going to just say, I'm going to continue to use Louisville and Kentucky. You got your people from Lexington. Wildcat fans. Oh, Louisville sucks, man. Louisville ain't nothing, man. They going to get beat by 100. So you can get away with that out here on the streets, which is cool because we're not in prison. We're not playing prison rules. But in prison, 13 more likes, y'all. Appreciate it. In prison, man, you subject to get your wig split. Your noodle, this is your noodle. Pushed all the way backwards. All this is missing. Gone. Split. Can't just talk about a man's team in prison, man. Everybody in prison is not playing with a full deck. Everybody in prison, you know, you got some people in prison, they there for a reason. Especially Eddyville. A sandwich or two short of a picnic. Think about that. You a sandwich or two short of a picnic. Dudes ain't playing no games, man. So when we look at Fleece, and it's just like, I don't agree with what he was doing sexually, but like the violence that he exemplified and that he consistently endured, poured out, however you want to put it. He was a savage because it's kill or be killed. You walk into prison, man, and you got dudes earning brotherhoods, and I'm just using them as an example. And dudes just standing around just looking at you. You don't know nobody. You're not connected. You're not affiliated. You wasn't from the streets. You just ended up doing a crime and ended up sending you to the prison where you behind the walls. You don't really know nobody. And you walk in and you just think to yourself, oh, shoot, man, I'm going to be okay. I need 11 more likes, you all. Double tap that screen. I'm trying to get to 100. I need 11 more likes. You think to yourself that, man, I'm going to be good, man. After all, I'm not bothering anybody. I just want to do my time and I just want to go home to my family. Yeah, gorillas in prison that's looking at you as food. I want to go home to your family. We don't care nothing about it. We ain't never going home. What do I care about? What do I care about you going home to your family? We're never going home. They're going to watch you. Oh, he goes to the commissary every week. Not only is he going to the commissary every week, he got big bags. And they're going to catch you. They're going to catch you. They're going to see that you don't really have nobody rocking with you. And even if you do got a couple people rocking with you, they're going to kind of already know, you know, what this person's MO is, if this person's anybody. Now, when I say if they anybody, meaning, he ain't going to do nothing, man. And they're going to run up on you. You going to get it out? You going to drop that bag? Or you going to get beat to death? Might even get stabbed up. 9 times out of 10, you're going to get stabbed up. So when you set the tone early, when you Just show that you valid, because violence is the only thing that people understand and respect in prison. Talk me to death. Blase, blase, blase. Violence is the only thing that people tend to understand in prison. Well, come on, KENZ, man. You always tell these prison stories. Why nothing happened to you? Why you? For one, I didn't put myself in situations. Actually, I did, because I played poker. I played basketball. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you a situation. Now, this didn't involve any knives, but I was on the intramural basketball team. And, I did my thing, man. I was a little hooper, man. I was younger. I did my thing. I was at Lee County, Lee Adjustment Center in Beattyville, Kentucky. 2001, I think. 2001, 2002. I was young whippersnapper. First time in prison. Man, y'all gonna hit that like button for me, and 11 more likes to get to 100, man. 11 more likes. So I'm on the intramural basketball team, man, and there was this dude, and his name was Murder. I appreciate that. 10 more likes. Now, I've told you all a story about a dude named Murder, but in prison, you're gonna run into about 4 or 5 different murders. You see what I'm saying? So this is not the murder that I've told you all about. This murder that I'm speaking of is not even from here. And he was on our team. And so the game was close. The game was, it was really coming down to the wire. Murder had been getting off, like scoring. He had been scoring the baskets or whatever, scoring all the points, not all the points, but he had a nice little run. 10 more likes, you all. Coach tells me to go back in the game. Out of all people, he pulls Murder out. I didn't even understand that. Why are you taking Murder out? Murder scoring the points. He puts me back in the game. He tells me to go in the game. Murder's like, man, what you taking me out for? I ain't the problem. He's the problem, and Murder just takes off and swings on me. I'm not the problem. He's the problem. Swings on me. Now, Murder, let me give y'all a description of Murder. Murder was a black dude, real dark-skinned dude. He had short hair, wore like a little fade. He had gold teeth, like on the tops. Murder was a cut-up dude, man. He was cut. Lifted a whole lot of weight. He had good genes anyway, but then you ever seen a dude that's like skinny, but then he's cut up, but he's skinny cut up, but then he goes in there and he's been hitting the weights for like 3 years. So Murder gotten big. Murder was a big dude, man. Murder never worked on his legs, though. Murder had to be about 5'11". Yeah, he's about 5'11". I'm not the problem. He's the problem. Swings at me. Luckily, I've always been kind of athletic. I've always been kind of on my P's and Q's. I see the punch coming. I slide to the side. I dodge the punch. I sidestep him. I swing right back. I come with the left. Because like when he swings, I sidestep him. I sidestep him, so I go to my right. Now, when you fight, see, the thing about fighting is this. When you fight, when you own the defense, you own the defense to be on the offense. A lot of people call it countering. I don't know what they call it in MMA. I guess it would be the same thing. But you never want to be too far from your opponent, because if you're too far away from your opponent, how are you going to strike? His arms are already longer than mine. So when I moved out of the way, I didn't go backwards. I kind of stepped to the side. But as I stepped to the side, it was kind of, I stepped to the side. But simultaneously, as I'm stepping to the side, I'm stepping forward a little bit just as well. So I stepped to the side. I swung with the left. I'm in position. I swung with the left. I miss. We fighting, we swinging or whatever. They come in, they break it up. Middle of the basketball game. It wasn't the middle of the game. It was at the end of the game. I end up getting sent to the hole for that bullshit, that BS. He got sent to the hole. I got sent to the hole. Now, supposedly I wasn't in the hole for anything I'd done, but I had to go to the hole pending investigation. I had to spend 3 days in the hole for defending myself. Nobody even got hit. But the simple fact that we gotten, fisticuffs was thrown. I had to do 3 days in the hole for defending myself. When you're in a situation when you're in prison, you got these individuals that's never going home and they targeting you. They have an eye for you. They know, you know what? This dude right here, I don't like him. And they're going to mess with you. They're going to pick with you. They don't care nothing about getting write-ups and going to the hole, and because they know that they'll get out in 15 days, probably not even that long. Unless you do something really, really violent or something like that. Typically, when you get in a fight, 15 days in the hole. The hole stays so overcrowded, you might do a week. You might do 10 days. They let you out. You got to deal with these dudes. You got to deal with these bullies, man. You got to deal with when you go to the commissary, when you're walking back to your dorm or your cell. Are you going to make it back? Is somebody going to try to take your bag from you, man? Now more likes, y'all. Now I understand people, well, I just go get me a shank. It's not that easy, man. It's easy to get a shank. Don't get me wrong. You can get you one. But other dudes have shanks too, have knives too. And you can't just have it on you at all times. You get caught with that, you're going to do 6 months in a hole. They're going to take all type of good time. In certain places, they may even prosecute you outside court, which I wouldn't care. Because if I'm in a situation where I got people that's trying to harm me, man, I got to do what I got to do. I just kind of stayed out of the mix, man. And then wherever I've gone, like, not to say that I'm some hell of a guy, because I'm not. People always just kind of like me, man. Like, I never over try. I never, just like people just kind of like me a little bit. So I've never really had an issue. I've gotten into fights. I got whooped, locked up. I got whooped a couple times, man. But the simple fact that I fought back, and the simple fact that I didn't run and I didn't back down and I didn't tell. You kind of get, a pass. You kind of get some respect. I didn't lose every fight, but I didn't win every fight. I was not a gorilla in prison. I was not one of those dudes that was running the yard. I was not one of those dudes that was knocking people out. I was not, and I was a strong dude in that weight pal, man. I was not a dude that was doing anything other than just trying to, it's like something flying around. That's why you see me doing this. I was not a dude that was trying to do anything else other than just make it home. I was disappointed in myself for even being in prison. What am I doing, man? Why am I in prison? I was in college coming out of high school. And again, I'm no better than nobody else. But what am I doing in the penitentiary, man? Fast money. We all want the fast money. But the consequences that come behind it, man, is that prison yard, man. You got gorilla. I can't stress it, man. You got dudes at 6'6". Big white boy. I don't even remember his name, man. I don't remember his name. Lee adjustments in him. Dude was about 6'6". Cut up. He's not real. He's big, but he's not like overly massive, but he's big. You see what I'm saying? He got tattoos everywhere. Played on the softball team. Every time they pitched him the ball, man, he's hitting the ball in the parking lot. And when I say he's hitting the ball in the parking lot, it's about 40 feet over the fence to the parking lot. He done broke out windows, and you couldn't even park right there no more. Because if you did, your window's subject to get knocked out. Went away pal one day. He got his crew that he's working out with. It's about 3 or 4. Now it's about, I say about 4 of them. They working out. Got Big George. He got his car. Shout out to Big George. He's out of Louisville, Kentucky. Big George, Big Edo. He's real name. I'm using real names because I'm not, saying anything bad about anybody. Mike Penman, Big Mike. That was their car. These dudes is gorillas, man. Big George and Big Edo, they're about 6'3" each. Both of them look like Damon on Friday. Yeah, introduce me to your friend, Craig. That type, that part. Dudes is gorillas, been locked up. Like people send them like $100 a week, because back then you could spend $100 a week. That's all they eat is protein. They don't even go to the chow hall. They might send somebody in there to get, like, if they have something that they want to add to their meal, they may go in there and get it if it's protein. But these dudes walk around looking for protein all day. Just like I'm walking around. Well, I'm not walking around, but I'm sitting around and I'm looking for 8 more likes. I'm at 92. I'm trying to get to 100. Double tap the screen. We almost there. I need you all. Let's get to 100, man. These dudes both look like Damon. They was cousins. Like I said, both of them about 6'3", dark-skinned dudes, short hair. Big George was more cut up than Edo. Big Edo was big, don't get me wrong, but he was cut, but he wasn't as defined as Big George. These dudes walk around the yard, no shirts on, with the gray shorts on, because it's summertime, with the dark sunglasses on, man. Gorillas. Big Mike that worked out with him, he was probably stronger than both of them. Big Mike was about 5'11". No joke, seriously this time. Big Mike was like 5'11". He wasn't as dark. He was about caramel complected. He was kind of like, had the short hair, but like he was kind of losing his hair in the front to where he was, starting to go bald. Big Mike, Mike Pittman, y'all can Google him. He used to play for, I believe he had a stint with the Atlanta Falcons. He came out of Lincoln County. That's in Kentucky, Lincoln County. I forget what college he played for, but he had a stint with the Atlanta Falcons. You see all type of athletes, athletic people in the penitentiary, man. Dudes dunking, dudes throwing it off the wall, and man, you see all type of athletes. But these 3 individuals worked out together, so we was all in the weight pile one day. And I don't know what the situation was. I don't know what happened. But the 2 cars, now when I say cars, it's crews, they started to have friction. They started to have some friction with each other. I don't even know what that was about. I'm in the weight pile. I ain't even barely lifting 180 pounds at this point. Probably not even that. Probably 160 on the bench press. I ain't even been in prison that long. Basically, everybody cleared out the weight pile, and it was gorillas against gorillas. For whatever reason, I don't understand why. I don't understand how. I don't understand how it didn't go down, because typically, man, it's not too much talking in the penitentiary, man. They didn't end up fighting that day. But there's no way that you could convince me that it wasn't about to go down. And I never will forget that the big white dude that I'm talking about, and I hate the fact that I can't remember his name, but I just don't. I never knew him. 7 more likes, y'all. Double tap that screen for me. The white dude, hey, bro. Ain't nothing racist about me. I don't remember him saying that. Ain't nothing racist about me. But we ain't going nowhere. I don't know if Big George and them was trying to run everybody out of the weight pile. We not going nowhere. And it was words that was exchanged back and forth. 5 more likes. I appreciated you all. 5 more likes to get to 100. So it was words exchanged back and forth. And that would have been because the dudes that was with him, the white dude, they was gorillas too. They just wasn't as big as him. 6'6", man. Looked like the Russian on Rocky. I must break you. Yeah, look like him. Drago. You have this belief that my husband is so very bad and you so very good. You have this belief that your country is so very, Drago's wife when she was at the press conference. Look like Drago. He wasn't taking no shorts. Might not quite as been as big as Drago, but he was, very, very close. He wasn't taking no shorts, man. I don't know if Big George thought that because the dudes was white. And that's a misconception in prison as well. I don't know if they thought that they was white, that they was just gonna truck them, and dudes wasn't having that, man. Luckily, nothing happened. Nothing went down. Nobody got split because it was weights, and I never seen anything really develop or happen between the 2 crews. Although I did see several things happen, but I never seen anything happen between the 2 crews while I was there. You got a misconception in prison that white dudes can't fight. White dudes will never whoop a black dude. Right? And I'm not talking bad about black dudes. I done seen some black dudes beat the brakes off. You know, they just had a, I don't know if y'all had a chance to see it yet. It was at a football game. I think it was the Atlanta Falcons and uh who was Atlanta playing Sunday, you all? Atlanta played New Orleans. It was a fight that ensued in the stands. And it was a dude that was beating the absolute brakes. It's on YouTube. It's online. Hit that like button, man. I need 5 likes. Double tap the screen. I need 5 Lizikes. Do I have to call Dante from the Dante Show Network and he bring it at he pushed that blade? He said he retired the blade, but he said that he would bring it out of retirement for old KENZ. But in the stands, there was a dude, and he was beating the brakes off of another dude in the stands. It just happened. They just played Sunday. Y'all look it up on YouTube. He was stomping him so bad, the dude was already out. Clearly, was laying on his stomach. He was all the way out. And the dude just kept stomping him, kicking him in his head. Just these are the type of things and violence and beat downs that you see in prison because it's called a demonstration. I'm going to put this demo on so that everybody knows not to mess with me. Beat that dude to death. That's a scary, I don't really like a whole lot of blood. I done seen a dude, man, listen. Dude was in the bathroom one night. I'm telling all my stories on my live. And I need 5 more likes. I'm giving you all exclusives. These are exclusives. And I need 5 more likes to double tap the screen, man. To get to 100 likes. I'm giving y'all exclusives, man. Dude was in the bathroom one night, man. I don't know what happened, because this dude, I never knew him to be involved in anything. He was just like a cool dude. It's quiet. Lights is out. We're in a dorm setting. Not in a cell, we're in a dorm setting, like an army barracks. Well, the lights never completely go out. So the lights are, like, you see the background that it is as far as the lighting in here. Let me see. I'd say like this. The way that it is now, this is about as dark as it gets in prison. And that may be a little exaggerating because they never turn the lights all the way out. I'm in my bunk. I'm on the top bunk, so I can see, like, I'm close to the bathroom. Bathroom's like a larger bathroom, like, you know, Walmart or something like that, but it has a shower, so dude is standing at the stall. He's using the bathroom. You know, you standing up at the stall and you know, you using the bathroom. See, somebody want to be smart, Alex, so they want to take away the likes. That's cool. If I don't get to 100, I just don't get to 100. Forget it. So, dude is using the bathroom, and I'm sitting there, and next thing I know, I see a dude come up from behind. When the dude come up from behind, he hits him. He has something in his hand, like wrapped around his hand, because it was like he had like a glove, but you could tell that it was something inside. And he hits the dude, and when he hits him, he hits him like a real punch. Like people that know how to punch, they're not swinging like this. Now he hits him like, and turned into it, catches him, bam. And when he catches him, he's from behind, so he hits him. I guess he threw off his equilibrium because he hits him like right in his ear, kind of like right in his area. The dude falls straight back. I see the whole thing. The dude falls straight back onto the bathroom floor. You can imagine the bathroom floor is that tile. He was knocked out when he got hit. Falls straight back. When he falls back, the back of his head, it obviously hits the floor, the tile. You just see blood. The dude is shaking. You know, he's He's shaking like this, like shimmying a little bit. He got body rocked. When you get body rocked, he got body rocked. Fell like a sack of potatoes. His head hit the floor, boom. No, he didn't fall like a sack of potatoes. He fell like a statue. You see blood just start to slowly ooze out, like around him, around his head. You just seen the blood just slowly oozing out. I ain't lying. I ain't making this. I'm not making this up. In the bathroom, the lights stay on, so it's bright in the bathroom. So I can clearly see. I'm up top on the top, but I can clearly see. Dude's already out. He's laying in a puddle of blood. You would think that the dude made his point and he walks off and you know. Nah. Proceeds to stomp the dude in his face. In prison, they give you what's called state boots. I need 4 more likes, y'all. They give you state boots. They're black boots. Call them Bob Barker. Yeah, Bob Barker. Price is Right, Bob Barker. He has a whole line that you know, prison products. Soaps, toothpaste, clothing, boots, Bob Barker. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Dude got his boots on, man. And proceeds to stomp him. He trying to kill him. The fella look like he dead to me. Nah, he ain't dead, man. That's just Winston. Yeah, drunk ass Winston, man. What we gonna do? We gonna pick him up and we gonna take him on. I think you boys need to come with me. Well, no. What we gonna do is I think you fellas need to come with me. Well, yeah, let's go with you. Let's go to your car. He was out like that, like Winston Hancock on life. The dude is stomping his head in, waking him up, putting him to sleep, waking him up, just kicking him and kicking him and kicking. He got blood spattered. At that point, he didn't care about being caught because you obviously know when the people come in on you, guess what? You got blood on you. It's obviously who did it. I never seen that dude again after that, man. I never seen that dude again after that. I'm gonna tell you what's so crazy about this situation. You had inmates that was running to the glass, banging on the glass. Hey, get somebody in and help. They had problems because now they considered a snitch. The dudes that went to try to save this individual was banging on the glass trying to get the officers to come inside because there's a 187 in progress. A couple of them had problems because this man, you don't get involved in nobody else's business. Man, he was beating the brakes off him. It don't matter. You don't get involved in nobody else's business. You see no evil, you hear no evil in the penitentiary. I need FOMO Lizikes. Double tap that screen for your boy. You got some people that need to be in prison, man. Yeah, some people that, you know, just passing through, kind of like I was. You broke the law. It wasn't really the way that they said it was, but you broke the law. You go do your little, few years or whatever, and you come back home. But then you got you got people that are violent, man. You got people that black out. So to where you and I may be an individual where we can, use, we have voice of reasonings in our mind, is in our head, and we calm down, and it's like, okay, let me chill out. I tell my daughter this all the time: don't do no road rage, man. They killing women, unaliving women. Because you have people that just go there, and when they go there, they're gone, and they can't really come back. This is who they are. This is what they do. A person will stomp you out. A person will pull their gun out and shoot you for nothing. At Chick-fil-A one day. Yeah, we riding. Y'all said y'all wanted to ride, right? Shout out to my truck drivers. Shout out to all my people doing the 12 16-hour shifts, 8-hour shifts, 4-hour shifts. Realkenz helps you to get through your shift, man. I definitely appreciate you. Shout out to you, man. Nothing but love. Salute. Be safe on them roads. Be safe in them factories. Be safe in them wherever you working at. Be safe, man. If you're just at the crib and you're just listening, be safe, man. I'm at Chick-fil-A, man. Chick-fil-A stays like crowded. You can never just pull right in. Like the way that this particular Chick-fil-A is designed, I'm making a left to go into the parking lot, the drive-through. The problem is the line is going all the way out to the road. So as once a couple cars move up, when I'm going to make my left, I don't understand that I'm kind of like in the middle of the road. So the individual that's coming from the opposite direction, he can't pass because I'm in the middle of the road. But I'm not really understanding of that. He said something to me, and I got my stepson in the car. Dumb. See, these are the dumb, foolish mistakes that people make and could potentially be in prison forever. 4 more likes, y'all. What is so hard about double tapping the screen? I need 4 people to like to get to 100. The dude said something, I say something. I'm totally out of bounds. So he was like, what's up? I was like, what's up? He gets out of the car. I get out of the car. We start walking towards each other. I clearly see that he has something. Like he got his action. He just got it covered up like with his jacket. And I'm like, what am I doing? So I'm like, damn, bro, why you going through all of this, man? You know what I'm saying? But I'm because I've already come so far, so I have to, I'm trying to walk it back. But I've already come so far, so I can only, damn, bro. So I'm really copping deuces. I'm really, but I'm still trying to maintain my, my manliness, if you will. Dumb, stupid. Damn, bro, bro, you out in the middle of the road. He's hyped. He's going through it. You out in the middle of the road. So I turned back and I looked at the car. I'm like, damn. I said, hey, bro. Even if he didn't have his action with him, I said, damn, bro. You're right, man. I was in the middle of the road, man. I'm tripping. My fault, my G. He was like, that's what's up. He got in his car, I got in my car, and we both drove off. We both made it home safe that day. We both lived to see another day, which it would have been me that didn't live to see another day because I didn't have anything on me. But I used my mind. Initially, I didn't use my mind. I impulsive, and penitentiary rules, you can't be like that on the streets, man. This is not prison. You are not in prison anymore, Damon. You have to use your mind, man. It's okay to walk away. It's okay to apologize. It's okay to, damn, bro, my fault, man. Because when I look back, I was in the middle of the street. I was stopping him. I was hindering him from passing and so I'm looking at him. He looking, what's up? What's up? I don't got nothing. No, man, ain't nobody fighting no more. But you live. Hopefully you live and you learn not to do these type of things anymore. I ended up seeing this dude in the club one night. And we sit there and we talk. Was like, what's up, man? And he was with his partners. He's like, hey, man, let me tell y'all about this crazy motherfucker right here, man. And we laughed, man. I think he ended up buying me a drink or something. I bought him the second drink. And we laughed. And he was like, I had that thing with me, right? I said, I know. I seen it. He said, but I wasn't, he said, I wasn't trying to use it. He said, but you got out the car. I didn't know what you had. He said, but I wasn't trying to, use it or anything like that. And me and him, man, are good friends to this day. Now, when I say good friends, like we don't call each other. We don't, hey, bro, you going to the club tonight? But when I see him, it's always love. What's up, man? Drink on me. You got the last one. And that's a beautiful thing, man. That it didn't have to go, where it didn't need to go. I got some people that got a problem with me because the other day I listed my top 3 rappers of all time in my eyes. And I had people that really, really gave me a hard time, man. No particular order. I said Eminem, Jay-Z, and Lil Wayne. People had a problem with me because it was like, man, how you gonna leave 50, not 50 Cent? How you gonna leave Tupac? How you gonna leave Cameron? Cameron, I like Cameron, Killer Cam, but I mean, come on, man. How you gonna leave Biggie Smalls? I like all of them. Now I'm catching up on. There's no way I can catch up on all these comments, but I'm scrolling through, so y'all can start to comment again if you never stop, if you ever stopped or whatever. But I do want to discuss this. Plus, I need 3 more likes. Thank you, Elaine. I don't know how far back I am, but I'm at the. You're gonna reach your goal. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope so. I need 3 more likes, man. 3 more likes. Hey, Mac of Drones, I appreciate you, bro. I'm going back through looking at some of the comments because we're gonna get into these top 3 rappers of all time. Top 3 rappers of all time. Is this my gaming with Ant-Man? Do you know anything? PlayStation Network is down. I don't know nothing about that. I don't think I really play in PlayStation is at college football. Yeah, I'm a beast. I'm looking through some of the messages that I've missed. I remember when I was in school and we took a trip to the courthouse and they showed us where they kept the inmate, and it felt like I went to the zoo. People look like angry animals. Absolutely. You sit in a cell all day long, you are gonna be an angry animal. Feel like an angry animal. Shit. Mac of Drones, that's my dog. A whole lot of foolishness on here. Y'all double tap that screen. I need 3 more likes, man. 3 more. Lynetta, been single almost 3 years due to a stalker. I'm not even thinking of ever dating again. Nope. I'm at peace. Hey, man, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Like, you really, really, Lynetta, and all women, you really have to be careful because women have the ability to just kind of walk away way easier than, us. See, a woman can just walk away and it's gonna hurt her. She's gonna, but at the same time, it's just like, okay, my time is up here. I can go move on and do something else. And I don't even hate you. Despite all the things that you've done to me, all the bad things that you've done, I don't hate you. But you got some dudes that just can't walk away. So I definitely feel you, and I definitely understand. Now, as far as these top 3 rappers, in my book, the reason that I said no particular order, Eminem, Lil Wayne, and Jay-Z. I don't see how people can really, really refute that, argue with that. Now, everybody has 2 more likes, y'all. I appreciate you too, James. I appreciate you, man. And I appreciate you, Elaine. And I appreciate everybody. King Dollar Wise, I'm on the streets, but I'll stay safe. Man, you got to, man. You got to stay safe. You got to stay sucker free and understand that your comrades, everybody around you, are your potential co-defendants turned witness. Man, it's MOB, man. It's killer be killed. Yeah, all that sounds good. All of that sounds good until the time comes to where you really got to get down with the get down. Give me just a second, guys.
Are you good?
Yeah. I'm on YouTube Live, man. Just doing my little. Y'all shutting down?
You just use your Wi-Fi?
We was just wondering.
Yeah. I'm doing my little YouTube Live because it's it's kind of a peaceful spot right here.
We got you.
That's all it is,
As long
man.
as you're gone before 2 o'clock. Okay?
Oh man, I'll definitely be gone way before then, man.
Right,
Hey, y'all take it easy, man. Sorry about that, man. I'm in a McDonald's parking lot, so they just came over to check on me, make sure I'm good. But those 3 individuals that I named, how do you get better than them? How do you say that somebody's better than Slim Shady, hotter than a set of twin babies in a Mercedes Benz with the windows up when the tent goes up to the mid 80s? Like, how do you say that somebody is better than him lyrically? Come on, KENZ, he's white. And what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that mean? Well, KENZ, man, he talks that trailer park stuff. What does that mean? He's talking about the things that he endured, the things that he's gone through in his life. He doesn't have to be talking about, pushing Dracos. He doesn't have to be talking about all the people that he unalived. He doesn't have to be talking about, all the packs that he done pushed on the block. He don't got to be talking about all the females that he's, laid down, knocked down, had sex with. So because he's not speaking the same language as you individuals, you know what I mean? You're saying that he's not one of the best rappers of all times? Put him in a cipher and see what happens. You take Jay-Z. Now, Jay-Z, a lot of people have really kind of not necessarily forgotten about Jay-Z because he doesn't really drop music as much. But you still can't take away from the things that he's accomplished and the things that he's done. If it's not Hove, then who else? Who else is like lyrically? I'm going off of lyrics. I'm not going off of like somebody was like, and in all due respect, bro, you forgot about Mac Mall. Bro, you forgot about, from the Bay Area. You forgot about E40. You forgot about, Sir Fonzarelli, which is E40. You forgot about, Cube. All of these guys are legends in the game. All of these guys are great, great artists. All of these guys have their own unique talents. But if you think E40 or Dr. or Ice Cube can touch Eminem or Jay-Z lyrically, I'm speaking lyrically, lyrics, bar for bar, you've got to be out of your mind. And then Lil Weezy, come on, man, that just speaks for itself. Lil Weezy lyrically has come so far, plus he does the most. He puts out more music than probably any of them. Because when you think about it, Jay-Z and Eminem are semi-retired. You don't really hear music from them anymore. Lil Weezy is a multi-millionaire, 150, 160 million strong. One of the best to ever do it lyrically. And he's still going strong, still dropping mixtapes. I understand we all love Biggie. I understand we all love Tupac. Unfortunately, their lives was cut short. I know, blame it on Diddy. I seen somebody's, oh man, he killed. Somebody said it. I forgot who said it. Blame everything on Diddy. You right, Nas did destroy Jay-Z. Fuck with your soul like Ether. He did. At Ether, the hardest diss track probably ever. Need 2 more likes, y'all. Double tap the screen. Give your boy 2 more likes. Man, I don't understand this. Send out the invite. Let somebody know I'm live. If everybody else is already liked, I need 2 more likes to get to 100, my goal. I fool with Nas. Nas is definitely, he's not in my top 3, but Nas is definitely Queensbridge. He's definitely up there. And he destroyed Jay-Z, destroyed him. But that don't make him a better lyricist. Just because he destroyed Jay-Z, that don't make him better lyrically. One more like, y'all. There you go, Lynette. I appreciate you. You got Nas. You got Tupac. You got Biggie. They a lot of Tupac songs, his catalog is bigger than Biggie's because, you know, he was out longer. He had more music that he produced because they say Pac would go in the studio and make 2, 3, 4 songs every day. So a lot of his songs was just, you know, kind of just flooded. Biggie was cold though. Biggie was cold. I can't take anything from Biggie. And had Biggie been able to be around longer than 2 albums, unequivocally in my mind, Biggie would probably be number 1. But you can't just go off of because you had 1 or 2 good albums. You got guys that's been doing this. Lil Wayne, how do you take it from Lil Wayne when he's been doing it year after year after year after year after year? Eminem, year after year after year after year. Jay-Z, the same thing. You got Nas. No particular order. You got Nas 4, Biggie 5, Tupac 6. Everybody wants to put J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar automatically in the top 5. I love both of those guys are tremendous talents. I need one more like, you all. Double tap that screen for me. Both of those guys are tremendous talents, but that don't mean you can just automatically put them in the top 3. They haven't been around. They've been around for a while, but they haven't been around long enough. And then we don't even know who's writing, because that matters. Who's writing your lyrics? Like, I like Drake. To me, Drake is phenomenal, but if Drake is not writing his own lyrics, I can't place you in this particular category because in the top 3, because you're not writing, or the top 5 or the top 10, because you're not writing your own lyrics. You see what I'm saying? You're not writing your own lyrics. That makes a difference. What else is going on in the news? Y'all chime with me. There's a few people still left on here. I'm at 100 likes. I appreciate you all. I definitely thankful for y'all getting me to 100 likes. Thanks for everybody that encouraged everybody to double tap that screen to give. This is only my second time getting to 100 likes. I've only probably been live maybe, I don't know, maybe 5 times. I don't know exactly. But y'all asked me some questions. Let's do a little Q&A. I've been on here almost 3 hours. Let's do a little Q&A before I go, man. You know what I mean? Lynetta says Tupac, number 1 in rap, talent, creativity, original, intellectual, awesome artist. He was a magician he was. Tupac was. Tupac definitely was. So was Biggie. I just think that you can't put them above people that have been doing it for 3 times the, amount of years that they've been doing it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. No disrespect. I appreciate that, Mac of Drones, Rakim, Lil Wayne, Nas. Your top 3 is definitely the most successful. LL Cool J. You know what? I just had me and my dude, man, we get into arguments all the time, man. He's from Queensbridge. I'm not actually. He's from not Queensbridge. He's from Spanish Harlem. And we was talking, and he had LL in his top 5. I don't put LL Cool J in my top 5. He's like, "What are you, crazy, son? You disrespecting the God, kid. You disrespecting the God, son." And I'm like, "Look, bro. I like LL. LL successful. LL made hits. But that don't make LL a top 5 lyricist. I'm talking lyrics. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking straight lyrics. LL He's undisputable. You know, you can't dispute that LL is that guy. But is he a top 5 lyricist? So him and I, we go back and forth all the time. Because who you going to take out and put LL, replace LL with? Rakim is another one. We know Rakim. We know that Rakim's that guy. But the rest of the world outside of New York and the East Coast and, a few other places are not really familiar with Rakim like that. There's a lot of guys that lyrically, Talib Kweli, Common, a lot of these guys that have lyrics and they can really truthfully spit, but they just haven't. Jadakiss, Fabulous. These guys are killing, especially Jadakiss. He's killing it. But a lot of people are not really aware of him like that as far as the bigger artists, which I don't mean that just because the artist is more successful money-wise. And I get what you're saying, but we just hear more of these particular artists that I'm speaking of. Who's the GOAT, Jordan or LeBron? Come on, man. Craig Mack. Come on, bro. You see, I was with you, Mac of Drones, all night, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. Big Daddy Kane, yeah. Big Daddy Kane. But see, that was back then. Big Daddy Kane, Kool Mo D, Special Ed. All of them guys back then, but we're talking lyrically. See, the lyrics that they were lyrically, they had lyrics back in the 80s, right? But the way that they rap then wouldn't even compare right now, man. Only one that I feel like is kind of transformed over to where they could rap in these days and time. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to think about it. Because when I hear them rap, Kool Mo D, not Kool Mo D, but Big Daddy Kane, I heard him spit something on Instagram. And it was tight. It was tight. I can't even lie. It was tight. But a lot of these guys can't transform over lyrically, to where it is now. Houdini, Beastie Boys, Big Daddy Kane. Yeah. They was all cool for the 80s. Vanilla Ice was cool in the 90s. Doom 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 da doom doom. Doom 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 da doom doom. Ice, ice, baby. Doom doom da doom da doom doom. You play that in the club now and it still jumps, but lyrically, I'm talking about lyrically. KRS-One, he can transform over. I heard some things that he's done recently. He's still lyric. He's nice. KRS-One is nice. He's nice. Even now, he's nice. So we can't. We definitely can't get it twisted. Easy, but Easy didn't even write his own lyrics. They wrote for Easy, but he was nice. Lynetta, what you look like? I want to know what you look like. Send me a picture. Send me a picture to my email. MJ Bradford. Oh, damn. Not that email. I was going to give you like my... Send me a picture. Realkenz TV at Yahoo. I want to see. I'm not no stalker. I just want to see. I like to put a face with the people that I'm talking to. But somebody said something and I wanted to address. Thanks, James. 100 likes. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't... Said Christy 54. I'm sorry. The GOAT, LeBron or Jordan? How old are you, Chrissy? 54. Because anytime, yeah, Lynetta, you right. Ice Baby was a chick. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. I like the ad-libs. Ice, baby, too cold. Doom, 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 doom. That shit was hot, though. That shit was hot, man. I agree, Mark of Drones. Hey, and I'm gonna get to that. Benny the Butcher is nice. I watched him on I don't know if it was, I think I seen him on Sway. Man, Benny the Butcher, hey, he's nice. Now, obviously, I can't put him in, you know what I mean? But, yeah, Benny the Butcher's nice. He's definitely nice. I'm a cutie pie. You little hater? Nah, boo. Lynette, I wasn't hating on you whatsoever. I wasn't hating. I like to see, you know, unless you saying I'm a hater compared to, you know, if I'm doom 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 baby doom 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 doom. Unless you saying I'm hating on Vanilla Ice, but I'm definitely not hating on you. Realkenz TV at Yahoo. Hit me up. I should just send you my number for real. It's not like hundreds of people don't have it. You know what? Y'all know who Chuck Woolery is? Chuck Woolery from the what's that show that the Love Connection. I'm a little bit older, so I don't know if y'all be trying to make a connection. Lynetta, where you at again? I forgot. Is it Mississippi? I apologize. So many people tell me where they at. I think you said you in Mississippi, or you... No, it's not Cleveland. Are you in Mississippi? Lynetta, tell me where you are. Oh, Texas. Okay. Sorry. Well, hopefully you took my email, because I put it out there like 10 times for you. Y'all tell Lynetta to send Realkenz a picture at Realkenz TV at Yahoo. I might have to make a trip to East Texas. But nah, getting back to this LeBron Jordan debate. What are you, crazy? I was just having this very discussion earlier today. LeBron is LeBron. LeBron would not even be in my top 5. If I had to pick 5 players that I've ever seen. See, the thing about it is, I can only go off of what I've seen. I know that Bill Russell, Wilt Chamberlain, you know, all of these guys, Jerry West, I understand that they were great players. But I never seen them play, so I can only go off of what I've seen. And for the individuals that I was speaking of, or I was speaking to rather, earlier today, we were talking about the 5 greatest players in the NBA. If I had to put 5 out there to go against anybody, it has to be the people that I've seen play on a regular basis. So my top 5, no particular order, I'm going with Magic Johnson at the point guard. Why? 6'9" point guard. Can defend, bring the ball down court. He's not going to turn it over. He's showtime. He's pass first. He's going to make sure that every player is where they need to be. He can get you 40 if he needs to. That's not his objective, but if he needs to, he can guard every man on the floor, every position on the floor, rather. He's a general. He's a leader. He's unselfish. Magic Johnson, 6'9" point guard. That would be my point guard, even though it's positionless basketball at this point. You know what I mean? But I hope you do. I'm gonna check my email tonight just to see. I usually check it every couple of days, but I'm gonna check it tonight just to see. I know you're not crazy. I'm not crazy either. That's what I was saying. I'm not crazy. I've been needing to get to Texas anyway. Miss Pat lives in Texas. My moderator. I'm just messing around. But nah, seriously, send it. But yeah, you got Magic Johnson. At the 2 guard, which is not really, obviously, Jordan. I don't even really have to explain Jordan's accolades. Assassin. Just straight, just gorilla. Just what can any individual do better than Jordan? At the 3, which is not really the 3, is just another. I'm going with Kobe. It's baby Jordan. It's another version of Jordan. I'm going with Kobe. The 4th spot is was very difficult for me earlier when I was trying to pinpoint who I would put like at the power forward. As much as I want to say Kevin Durant, I'm gonna go with Sir Charles Barkley. Realkenz TV at Yahoo. Realkenz TV at Yahoo. Let me know if you got it, boo. Somebody tell Lynetta my email, realkenztv at Yahoo. So you got Sir Charles. I'm going with Sir Charles at number 4. He's a little undersized. He was a rebounding machine, a beast, a scoring machine. He could defend. He was a beast, man. Charles Barkley was a beast. Now I know you got Kevin Garnett. You got Tim Duncan. You got Karl Malone. You got these individuals that a lot of people would probably go with over Barkley. I'm just saying my 5. Barkley would be in my top 5. And then number 5 at the center, as much as I want to put Akeem the Dream Olajuwon in there, I just don't remember him playing as much. I watched him play a lot, but I seen Shaq play way more, so I have to go with Shaq. Most dominant big man that I've ever seen. So that would be my top 5. Shaq in his heyday, at his height. Okay, I see. You got it. Realkenz TV at Yahoo. Definitely do that. I'm gonna hit you up. So you got Magic Johnson, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Charles Barkley, and Shaquille O'Neal. I don't know another 5 that could really get on the court with them, and yeah, they might compete because they NBA players, but I don't know 5 other players that could beat them because Jordan's not going to let them lose. He's not going to let them lose. LeBron's not in my top 5. I like LeBron. LeBron is cool. I just don't, the part that I don't like about LeBron is I like the fact that he's unselfish. I love that part about him. But at the same time, it's kind of like an oxymoron because I don't like the fact that he's not selfish enough. LeBron's not an assassin. Kobe is an assassin. Jordan is an assassin. Barkley was an assassin. Shaq was going to kill you out. And Magic's going to do whatever it takes to get the job done. If Magic has to guard your center, he's going to go out there and guard your center. If Magic has to give you 40, he's going to give you 40. If Magic has to give you 20 assists, he's going to give you 20 assists. He's going to throw in some steals. So I have to have Magic. What about Steph Curry? Steph Curry, I love Steph Curry, but who you going to put him in over? Steph Curry's not a natural point guard. I want a point guard that's going to put the players in position. Pause, double pause. Steph Curry's more of a scoring. He's athletic. He's not Magic Johnson as far as a point guard. Can he shoot? Can he score better? All of that, yeah. But an actual point guard is like the quarterback, the floor general, a leader on the floor. And that would be Magic. Any more questions before I get on out of here? I've tried to answer every single question. You know what I mean? 3 hours in. I'm at 101. I appreciate that. I definitely do. Lynetta, are you with me? Are you riding? Don't you ever leave because I want you and I need you. Lynetta, do you see me? Let's see, Mac of Drones, Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, Iverson. And who else? Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, Iverson. See, the problem is with Iverson, he's not a point guard. You see what I'm saying? I want a floor general that can lead and don't care about scoring and is going to put people, you know what I mean, in position. Should they move the Browns? Smiley, Rush. No, they shouldn't. The Browns are embedded in Cleveland. You know, they tried that. They tried that and they brought them back. Like, you can't move the Browns. They just need to be better. The Browns need to be better. Alex Port, this man's in the junkyard going live. It's right. It's what I do. I'm in the gutter. Ain't no telling why. I'll go live. Where you want me to go live at? I might be in the junkyard going live. You feel me? Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Don't you ever leave, because I want you and I need you. Mac of Drones, you didn't tell me who your fifth player was. You Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, Iverson. You my dog, you helped me get to 100 likes, so I need to know. Alex is a funny guy. Driver's license and registration, please. Please step out of the car. Yes, sir, officer. Yes, sir, officer. Ain't gonna get no problems out of me. Ain't gonna get no troubles out of me. Ain't gonna get no, for what? Pull me over for, I ain't do nothing. Nah, not KENZ. Yes, sir, officer. Have anything on your persons that could hurt me? No, sir, officer. Anything in the vehicle? No, sir, officer. You can have all of that. You can have whatever you like. Yeah, Mac of Drones. Iverson's probably he's definitely one of my favorite players. Hey, y'all hit that like button. If y'all in the building and you haven't hit the like button, double tap the screen, hit that like button, man. We trying to get to 1,000 likes tonight. I'm gonna stay on here until we get to 1,000 likes. Who gonna ride with me? I'm gonna stay on here until we get to 1,000 likes tonight. Wouldn't that be something? 1,000 likes. You are under arrest for wearing sunglasses at 11:30 p.m. But I'm not even driving, sir. But you right, sir. I apologize. I didn't mean to, sir. What do you mean you didn't mean to? You clearly have your sunglasses on. I didn't mean to, sir. I didn't know. The fuck out of here. How the Italians talk? I let know Italians be smooth. Don't the fuck out. Fucking mooly. He's your mooly. He's your fucking mooly. Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? I know I missed so many comments earlier when I was telling my stories. What about Shannon Sharp sex tape stage? Oh, clearly. You know, people do so much stuff for clout, views, but views equal money. Y'all know how much money Shannon Sharp makes? Like, just on his podcast. He don't care nothing about that ESPN gig. Yeah, he like to make the little couple million that he's making. Not little, but you know, a couple million a year that he's making on ESPN, because he's not even a regular, like, as far as every day. So he's making that bag and he don't want to give that bag up. But I'm gonna tell you all, like, I had somebody tell me last night, and she was like, you don't give yourself enough credit. And I'm like, what? I mean, what do you mean? And basically she was just saying, like, you kind of downplay yourself. You kind of downplay your success that you're having. Because I'll say something like, okay, I got 10,000 subscribers. That's not a big deal. Like, I'm appreciative of it, and I'm appreciative of all of you all. But don't, Lynetta, Lynetta, no, no, no. But I've been told that I downplay like the success that I'm having. And it's not that I downplay it, and it's not that I'm not appreciative. It's just one of those things to where I'm just a regular individual. You know what I mean? I'm a regular individual to where I don't I don't think anything will ever go to my head. I don't care if I got 500,000 subs. For y'all that don't know, like YouTube is a very if you have something that you want to talk about, something that you love to do, and something that you could consistently provide content with, for, about, YouTube can be very, very lucrative. Now, you're not going to make 10 million a year off of YouTube. Now, some people do, but I mean, those are the, you know, up, they like the LeBrons and the Shaqs and the people. Most people's not going to reach those heights. But I'm going to break YouTube down for you real quick before I go. Nothing, Lynetta. Nothing, dear. Nothing, dear. But I'm going to tell you, YouTube is one of those things to where I'm trying to think the way to break it down, because it's kind of really hard to say what a person makes, because it depends on how often that you post. But just understand that if you got about 50,000 subscribers, I'm going to just use myself as an example, because I can't say what anybody. If I had 50,000 subscribers and I post the way that I post on YouTube, which is out of 7 days a week, I'm going to post probably, it was 6. It's kind of went down to 5 now since football season started, and I got to get better. But I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to keep it real with you, man. A Black Rambo. Thank you. Thank you very much. B. Brown. Realkenz from Detroit. Go Lions. Absolutely. And Lions look good, man. Hey, can somebody provide me with the scores tonight? Because I've been on here. What was the score in the first game? The Miami and Tennessee game. And what's the score of the Lions game? If y'all don't mind, let me know. Because I've been live again, and I haven't been able to, you know what I mean, see the scores. If you don't mind. But if I had 50,000 subscribers at the rate that I go now, I would probably make YouTube, you get paid once a month, and it's by your views, and it's by how often people watch your your ads, how long they watch the ads for. If I had 50,000 subscribers, I would probably make just based on what I make now, $12,000 to $15,000 a month. So if you have any sort of stories, any sort of, not necessarily talents, because anybody can talk. I'm just talking in front of a camera. But if you have something that you can bring to people over and over and over again, if I have 50,000 subscribers, and the way that I drop videos now, and this is just based on 5 videos a week. Obviously, I would probably drop more but just based on dropping 5 videos a week at 50,000 subscribers, I would make anywhere between 12 and 15,000 a month on YouTube. Yeah, it's real talk. So just imagine the people that have 100,000 subscribers, 300,000 subscribers. They're making a nice bag. Sorry, YouTubers, if you're mad that I told people, but hey, it's Realkenz TV, and I got to keep it real. So for any of you all, like I said, anybody can start a YouTube channel. Anybody. What up, Marvin? Marvin S. Scott is into his house. Lynetta. Okay, I'm going to check. Lynetta. I'm going to definitely check. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to do you another one. Nah. I'll just wait. I'll wait, Lynetta. I'll wait. I'll check it when I get off here. Face card. What it do? Face cards in the building. What's up with you? Where you chiming in from, face card? Lynetta, what part of Texas you in? What'd you say, East Texas? I don't really know anything about Texas, so, like, what part of Texas are you in? B Brown 95. I got a YouTube channel. It seems challenging to do videos every day, though. Atlanta's in the building, 404. Been a minute since I've been to Atlanta. Home of the Freaknik, 95, 96. Yeah, I went to Freaknik, 95, 96. Had a ball. Definitely was what people say that it was. Found myself in Buckhead at the Hood Club. About 2 o'clock in the morning, it was a brawl, looked like wrestling, WWE. Nobody got shot, but definitely a couple people got their wigs split in there. You know what I mean? Yep, I did see that, Marvin. Diddy was dressed as a Joker and he had a gun and he ran up on the dude. There's a black actor that he ran up on. Diddy was trying to fight him. I did see that. Marvin asked, did you see the video of Diddy dressed as the Joker last Halloween? Yeah, Diddy had dressed as the Joker and ran up on a dude. I forgot his name, up and coming black actor. And he didn't know that it was Diddy. So he was like, hey, bro, get out of my face, man. So Diddy ran up on him and was like, hey, man, don't you ever disrespect me like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So the dude at that point, he was like, I don't care who you are, man. Don't disrespect me. So Diddy got in like a fighting stance, act like he wanted to fight the dude. Yeah. I seen that. I definitely seen that. The Titans won 31-12. Thanks, Mac Drones. And Detroit won 42-29. Okay. I appreciate you. Detroit's tough, man. Detroit is tough. Hey, you all could have been in the Super Bowl last year, so I don't doubt that. I ain't gonna hate. Detroit is the truth, man. They got a couple things they need to iron out, but all teams do. But yeah, I appreciate you, bro. B Brown, let's get back to B Brown. B Brown got a YouTube channel, but it seems challenging to do videos every day. Well, let me explain something to you, B Brown. First of all, how long have you had your channel? How many subscribers do you have? How long have you had your channel? How many subscribers do you have? And how often do you drop videos? Not shorts. How often do you drop videos? Let me know, because I'm going to help you out. See, the thing about it, everybody can't drop every day. It's not for everybody. It's just, I want to get out of this. I want to work for myself again, you know, and my YouTube is turned into an LLC. And so I want to get in a position to where I can just travel and go to Texas anytime I want to. Or go to Atlanta, or go wherever I want to go, and I'm going to always get paid because I can drop videos. And there's more ways to get paid on YouTube. I'm coming with the merchandise. People going to buy my merch. People donate to your, your super chats, your super thanks. People appreciate the work that you're putting in. They send money to you. They donate to your Cash App. You got the membership to where I think it's like $5 a month. So there's all type of other ways to, do your thing on YouTube, make money. And it definitely can be done. When I started my channel, B Brown, I was saying earlier, I just started it. I literally just started it and just started making videos. Go back and look at some of my older videos. I've had my channel 16 months. I went back and, I just was just making videos in the kitchen. No editing. No, I still really don't edit I edit a little bit now, but I don't spend all that time editing for what? People want to see you. They want to hear your story. Editing is cool. I know the better quality can probably get you more. I need to get better on my thumbnails. But people want to see you. And so when you get a following of people that will, anytime you go live or something of that magnitude, they want to see you, they want to listen to you. That's what it's really, really about. So maybe you can't go live every day. Maybe you can't do a video every day, and that's okay. It's just something that I do. I do prison content, but I don't always do prison content because there's only so many stories that I can tell. So I say, you know what? I have somewhat of a following now. I just tell real life stories that people can really relate to that's never been to prison. Are you still doing deliveries at your precinct? Yeah, I still work at Papa John's every day. I'm still here. Dun, 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 dun. But it's only for, so long. It's only so much time left in this crazy world. I'm just crumbling herb. Yeah, I'm still there for now. But in about a year, I plan to be, unless I get a viral video or a video that does, 600,000-700,000. I get a video that does 600,000-700,000 to where I pick up 15,000-20,000 subscribers. Once I get to 30,000 subscribers, I'm done working. Real talk. And you all can do the same thing, man. I get to 30,000 subscribers, the way that I drop, and I'll make more because I'll drop more as far as videos. If I get to 30,000 subscribers, that will put me at a minimum of probably $7,500 a month. And that's just dropping 5 times a week. And I'm not trying to say this to brag or anything like this. What I'm trying to get you all to understand that you can capitalize on your talents, on your skills, and you can do the same thing. You'll probably pass me up. Because I talk about prison. A lot of people don't, you have probably some other things that you can talk about and people. But once I get to about 30,000 subscribers, it'll probably, based on what I make now, without the merchandising or anything extra curricular, if you will, about $7,500 a month. I'll quit my job because I'll start doing, instead of dropping 5 times a week, I'll start dropping maybe 8-9 times a week. You know what I mean? So yeah. Did I see the video? Okay, I seen that one. I work at the pizza joint. Yeah, I still deliver pizzas. I slang these pizzas. A lot of people be like, man, why you slanging pizzas? First of all, I've been here for 4 years. Secondly, shoot, I make decent money doing that. Decent money for real. Smiley Rush, Cleveland, Ohio, big dog, but consistent follower. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. Cleveland is in the building. You know what? Not to put a bad light on Cleveland because this happens everywhere. But it's crazy because I was watching First 48, and this is an old episode, man. Most people watch First 40. I was watching First 48, man, and these women, man, it was one of the girls' birthdays. I feel so bad. It was one of her birthdays, and it was a car. I think they was in like a Benz, a white or a silver Benz. It was something like that. And they pulled over. Dudes was trying to holler at them. And the girls wasn't even rude or anything. They was, no thank you or whatever. And they pulled off, and the dude just started firing, man, and ended up unaliving the young lady whose birthday it was, man, for no reason, man. No reason. Not to say there's nothing bad on Cleveland. That foolishness happens everywhere, but it touched me right there, man. They didn't do anything wrong. The dude was just like, you know what? Bam, bam, bam. Just start firing, man. Messed around, man. Manual rewind. You like the manual rewind, Lynetta? You want me to do the manual? We gonna role play. Me and Lynetta, y'all, we role playing. We That's my manual rewind. Lynetta and I role play. Lynetta. I'm inquisitive. I'm intrigued. B Brown. Hey, good looking. You know what? That's why you was blessed. I appreciate that, B Brown. See, that's something that I do. I listen to Joyce Meyer all the time, man. Well, I haven't been as much lately, but I'm going to listen to Joyce Meyer tonight. And she always talks about the importance of supporting, the importance of giving. Excuse me, y'all. Joyce Meyer says that when things aren't going well for you, as well as you would like for them to go, and you're having trials and tribulations, which you will always have in life, start giving. What do you mean, Joyce? Start giving. What's that got to do? Start to give. Well, Joyce, I only got $100 to my name. Start to give. Start to give. I need y'all to continue hitting that like button. I'm here. I'm in the house like kitchen sinks. Hit that like button for me. Double tap the screen. Boom, boom, boom. I'm trying to get to 1,000 likes tonight. You start to give and you see the fruits, like you just see the blessings start to pour in. I do that all the time, man. I give, man. Even when because I'm up and down, man. Sometimes it's, some days it's chicken, some days it's feathers, man. But I give. But you have to give something significant. She tells a story about how when she was in church, and I told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again because perhaps you all didn't see it. She tells a story about when she was in church. And she had a red dress, and it was her favorite red dress. She had only worn that dress maybe one time. And there was a lady that was complimenting the red dress. She just kept telling Joyce how much she liked that red dress. For y'all that are not familiar, Joyce Myers is a major servant of God. She's a preacher. Just check her out, man. I love Joyce Meyer. Check her out. Google Joyce Meyer. And so when she got home, she was telling her husband, a couple days passed, and it wouldn't leave her mind as far as how much this lady was telling her and complimenting her on this red dress. So Joyce Meyer goes into her closet and she says, you know what? I don't know if this lady is short on clothing. I don't know if this lady, needs some clothes or whatever the case may be. So she goes in her closet and she grabs 7 or 8, 6, 7, 8 dresses or whatever. And she's going to give to that lady. But the Spirit of God came over her in her mind. God is her higher power. You all may have a different higher power. And he told her, Joyce, you giving her dresses that she doesn't even care anything about. She likes that red dress. You want to give her dresses that she cares absolutely nothing about. She put the dresses back in the closet, grabbed the red dress, and took it to the lady and gave it to her. The lady, of course, no, I don't want, and insisted that she take it. When we give from the heart. When I give to an individual, it's like if you got $1,000 and somebody asks you for 25 cents, 50 cents, or you just want to help somebody out and you go up to them and you give them 50 cents. Yeah, that's cool of you. You didn't have to do that. This is the point that Joyce was making. You didn't have to do that. But you want to give something that's of significance that you can, not necessarily, it's not going to break you, but you want to give something that, okay, if I got $1,000 and I'm going to give to somebody $20, $30, maybe even more than that. I don't know. But I'm just saying, we're not going to miss 50 cents. That's the point that I'm making. We're not going to miss 25, 50 cents or a dollar out of 1,000. But if we give them 20 or 30, damn. But I'm still good, but damn, now I only got $980. It's going to come back to you tenfold, man. So that's the point that I'm making, man. And I definitely appreciate you. Marvin Scott, thank you for the donation, man. Thank you. Do you think us Black Americans will ever get our reparations in the U.S. that we built? No. It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I don't mean to be quick. I don't mean to be, just dismissive of it, because I'm definitely appreciative. No, I just don't think that that's ever gonna happen. Appreciate you, Mac of Drones. Hey, you rode with me, man. I definitely appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Every Monday or Tuesday, man, I'm going live, man. You feel me? I'm going live, man. Madison, Wisconsin. Kendrick Price is in the building. What's good, man? How's the weather? Joyce and Joel are encouraging. Fruits of your labor pays off. You know what? I rock with Joel Osteen too, Lynetta. Yeah, Joel Osteen, John Gray. Yeah. I like Joel Osteen. If you give it to God. And I tell you, I talked to my father, and you all know that my father was the pastor of this church. And for many years, I talked to my wife, and she told me, yeah, I fool with Joel Osteen, man. Pause, though. I still got to pause. I know he's a preacher, but pause. Good night, Lynetta. I'm going to check my email as soon as I get home, and, yeah. We're going to make it do what it do. I'm about to jump off here myself. I've been on here way, 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 way longer than I thought that I would. It's Rob. What up, dog? What up, boy? What's good? B Brown 95, your stories are super entertaining. How do you handle people recognizing you and your YouTube channel in public? Well, my channel's really not that large yet, to where I really have to, I have that issue. Lexington is like, I'm in Lexington, right? Lexington, Kentucky. And so Lexington is not a huge, community. A lot of people recognize me from Facebook, because my Facebook is more so where I'm recognized from. But I'm sure to get to a point to where people will start to recognize me. I don't know how I'll handle it. Hopefully I'll just be me. You know what I'm saying? I'll just continue to do what I do, be humble. I probably have to get to the point to where I got about 100,000 subscribers. And then once I get to that point, I'll probably have more people recognize me. But I don't know. I don't do this for the fame and the glamour, and But that's why I always keep it real, and I always tell true stories. I can't get on here and I can't lie. Y'all hit that like button for me, man. I got a few more minutes. Y'all double tap that like button, that screen for me, to get my likes up. I need 1,000 likes within like the next 5 minutes. So I need 900 likes in the next 5 minutes. But I can't get on here and tell fake stories, because I got to walk these streets. I got to walk these communities. So the people that I've been locked up with, I never want an individual to come to me and be like, hold on, dog. You said this, but I was locked up with you and it was that. So it's thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. It's very, very important. Very good night. Good night, Lynetta. It's very important that I'm forthcoming. It's very important that a lot of times people are like, well, if you're not using real names, KENZ, then the story's not real. No, the story's real. I just typically don't use real names, because I have to see these people, man. And people may not want their information out there like that. You see what I'm saying? But I'm always keep it real. I don't make up anything. Oh, man, we heard, like I told a story about why they stopped serving chicken in the Kentucky Department of Corrections. They swore up and down that I stole Banky Pound stories. I'm like, bro, first of all, No disrespect. I don't even watch Banky Pound. I maybe watch 5 of his videos ever in life. I've watched his videos, but I'm too busy making my own videos. I don't have no problem with Banky Pound. He's very, very successful. I can only hope to be like him one day as far as in this YouTube world, this YouTube space. But Banky Pound just wasn't one of my influencers. Jay Williams, Dante from the Dante Show Network, Big Hurt, Fresh Out Prison series. These were the individuals that I watched that ultimately made me decide to start my YouTube channel. So when I tell a story about why they stopped Chicken Day in the Kentucky Department of Corrections, just because you've heard another prison YouTube content creator, if you will, talking about that, that doesn't mean that I took anybody's story. There's only so many ways to skin a cat. There's only so many prison stories that can be told, despite where you are. I'll never take nobody's story. Never. It's not me. All my stories are authentic and my stories. Respectfully. Officer, I thought I seen you on P-Hub, Pornhub. Is that what that means, Pornhub? You're a weirdo, man. The weather's nice, 71 degrees. I'm glad I caught your piece of your live. Hey, Kendrick, you got to pause that. You caught a piece of my live. Man, you got to double pause that, Kendrick. Well, look, man. Check this out. I appreciate y'all riding with me. You know what I mean? 3.5 hours. We had fun. We laughed. Some of us cried. Some of us argued. Some of us had a good time. We just had a time tonight. You know what I mean? We definitely had a time. And do your coworkers know you have a YouTube channel? You know, it's crazy because every time somebody asks me something, I always have a story for it. You know, it's crazy because they just switched me stores. The store that I was at closed down, so they switched locations. So when I went to the new location, I was over there for maybe like a week. And they come to me and say, hey, we're getting rid of all of our drivers. So you have 3 locations to choose from. So I ended up having to go to another location. But the location that I was at, for the past 4 years, they knew of my YouTube channel. They knew. A couple of them, they never really watched me like it, but they would go to my channel and check me out. But yeah, they knew. People are gonna recognize, if you get large enough, like, people are gonna recognize you. And that's why I conduct myself and I carry myself in a certain manner. I don't argue with people on here. I don't disrespect anybody on here. Because people will know who you are. It's kind of like a CO. You got these overzealous COs that talk so crazy to you and threaten you and make you lose your parole or cause you to lose your parole. And they big and bad while they in there, but they not understanding that people will see them out in the community. And so if I see you out in the community, just, I'm speaking in general. If an individual sees a CEO out in the community, they're at Walmart, the gas station, grocery store, whatever, and they got their 2 or 3 kids with them, they little kids, and they happy, they playing family, they playing house. But you got this individual that you dog while you was in prison, and he sees you, but you might not necessarily see him. He has the ups on you. The same way that your life was in his hands, essentially, because he can, write a false report on you, a false write-up. Now, however you choose to handle this situation, you can handle it. He didn't care anything about you going home to your family. He didn't care anything about your kids, your mother that was, ill, your father or grandparents that, So now you got the ups on him. And I wouldn't recommend ever doing anything to anybody. I'm not an advocate of violence. Walk away. Don't even say anything to him. You're not in prison. Just walk away. But the point that I'm making is you have to be genuine, and you can't just treat people any type of way simply because you have the ups on them. I'm very genuine on here, man. Very genuine. So when I walk around and people do recognize me, you can never, I might have some haters, but you can never have nobody, man, he's lying, man. He'd be on there talking about he was running the cell. He'd be on there talking about he was a goon. He's on there talking about he was pushing that sword of justice. I was in prison with him. He wasn't doing none of that, man. Nah, I ain't never been no punk in prison. I always, stood up for myself. Stand-up guy. So that's the way that I present myself in here. That's the way that I was in prison. And it's very, very important that I keep it real, man. You ever check out BlackRock? I don't know what that is. I don't know what BlackRock is. Free Diddy. I mean, I don't know if it's supposed to hurt my feelings. Yeah, free Diddy. I feel like Diddy should. I addressed that in the beginning. Rewind 3 hours ago. Might get some t-shirts. Free Diddy. Man does need to be in jail though for a little bit. He needs to sit down for a little bit. I just don't agree with all the extracurricular, all the extra charges that they charging him with. You know what I mean? Sure, it's pretty much all the comments. So shoot, I think I'm got the trolls coming in the building. BlackRock holds a stake in all major companies. I'm gonna have to. You may have just taught me something. BlackRock. So when I look that up, just type in BlackRock, or is it like BlackRock's holdings, or because I'm interested in stuff like that. I don't know. I never heard of them. Oh, I'm gonna check them out. BlackRock. So that's what I'm saying. You say yes, sir, like BlackRock Holdings, or just type in BlackRock, just BlackRock. Okay, I'm gonna type that in. I'm gonna check it out because I love to learn, man. Vanguard. I know I'll remember BlackRock. I don't know if I'll remember the both of them, but I know that I'll definitely remember Blackguard. Oh, BlackRock. See, I said Blackguard. BlackRock. One at a time, man. Do you think that a 6'4", 20-year-old would make it in the pen? You going to the pen? Or do you know someone that's 6'4" and 20 that's going to the pen? And where at? What state are they in? It's a whole lot of what ifs. You know what I mean? 6'4", 20-year-old. Is he going to the feds? Is he going to the state in Alabama? How much time does he have? First of all, the feds, okay, how much time does he have in the feds? Because he's in Alabama, but he's subject to be anywhere. Because he's from Alabama, I'm assuming, he's probably not going to be in Alabama. They're going to ship, he might go to California, Oklahoma, depending on what his charges are. He going to a camp. He ain't got nothing but 4 years. Yeah, he going to a camp, man. 4 years in the feds, that ain't nothing. He going to a camp. How long has he been in the county jail? Or has he been out on bond the entire time? Typically, the feds don't give you a bond, but sometimes they do. I've seen people get bonds in the feds. How long has he already been locked up? But he's 6'4", man. I wouldn't imagine that he's going to have problems anywhere he goes. But they going to recruit him. When he goes through them doors, they going to recruit him. Them Aryan Brotherhoods, them, you know. Now, not just having 4 years, he'll be okay. But I'm just saying, if he had like 15, 14, 15, 16 years and he had to go to like a medium or something like that, you 6'4", 20 years old, they want you on the squad. They want you on the team, man. It means a lot. You go in and you 5'8" and you 20, you ain't gonna get that type of love. Who's gonna run up on a dude that's 6'4"? They're gonna get him in there working out, get him in that weight pile, calisthenics or whatever, push-ups, pull-ups, dips. They're gonna have him doing all type of stuff, man. He gonna be cool. 4-year Fed sentence. I don't want to make it like it's nothing. You know what I mean? What up, P. Diddy? P. Diddy say, what up, bro? How you living? Yeah. 6'4". Nice ass, man. Feds, man. A lot of people always say that the Feds is the best. When you do time in the Feds is the best, but I don't know, because my thing is this about the Feds. You know, I didn't go to the Feds, but how tall am I? I'm 5'11", man. I'm not 5'11", but I tell everybody I'm 5'11". Thing about going to the Feds is everybody's like, well, the Feds is just the best time to do. But I don't know, because you only get a certain amount of time to talk on the phone in the Feds. They send you to Timbuktu. So I'm from Kentucky. I might end up being in Alaska somewhere. Then they keep you in transition. You go there for a while, then they move you to West Virginia. Then you stay there for a while, then they move you to Arkansas. And you can't have your own TV in the Feds. So I don't necessarily know how the Feds, I'm not saying that it's not, but I don't necessarily know how the Feds could be better time. Because in the state, you're going to stay within that state, so your family's going to be in Kentucky anyway. I know some states are bigger, like you in Texas or somewhere. You ain't no telling where you locked up. But in Kentucky, you're going to be within a 4-hour radius, and they try to get you somewhat closer to home. So in most cases, you're going to be within 2 hours of your home. In the state, in most penitentiaries, all penitentiaries, you can have your own TV. You used to be able to have your own clothes, but they took the clothes off the yard. Phone calls, you can talk on the phone as much as you want, as long as you got the money. Yeah, you got the CEOs that are jerks. The food is terrible. But I don't quite understand how they would say that the Feds is better than the state, because it ain't nothing like prison sucks. So I'm not trying to make light of prison, and I'm not trying to sit here and make it as though I'm the Feds. Your mama's the Feds. Your mother is the Feds. Goo ga ga ga. And it's about time for me to get out here, because the trolls is in the building, and it's a waste of my time. But I will say this. In the state, there's nothing like being able to lay back in your rack. Especially on the weekends, because on the weekends, keep your TVs on late, sometimes all night. But definitely till like 2:30. You lay back. You done bought you a TV. They got like these TV stands that you can put like at the end of your bunk. They got like the TV stands that attach to them. Now you have to listen to your TV through your headphones, but you got like a long extension cord. So what I would typically do, I would be watching like TV, not really even watching it, but I got my MP3 player, my CD player. Initially it was a CD player. Or some people that can't get a CD player or don't want one, they got radios. I'm listening to my music. I got my TV on. And I'm just laid back, man. I'm kicking it. On the weekends, I don't have to work. You get your visits. Hopefully, if you got visits. And you just lay back, you kicking it. You got your little cooler, because you keep your food. You got a locker, you keep your food in. And you got like a foot locker. Keep your food in. But like your cold food, like your burgers, your chicken patties, if you're blessed enough to go to the store and buy these things. Your hot dogs, Polish sausages, anything that's required to be cold, you have a cooler, like a regular little cooler. And they have ice machines. And about twice a day, you empty the water, dump the water out, dump the water out, and refill your cooler up with ice. So anything that you have inside, the chicken patties, the burgers, the hot dogs, whatever that you have inside of that cooler, you done took it out of the original packaging, the original box, bags or whatever, and you done put it like in a potato chip bag, something like that, or a bowl, something that's small, compact, put a rubber band around it, make sure it's tight, and you put that in your cooler, because the coolers, they have like the smaller coolers. You don't got like the big coolers. And it's what keeps your food cold in prison. It's more like like your refrigerator. Oh, yeah, I know I'm free, my brother, but I'm just telling the people how it is in prison so that they don't go there, because that's my job and my duty to do so. I understand I'm free, been free for a lot of years, and don't indulge in anything illegal whatsoever. So you put all the things that you can possibly put in your cooler, and then some people, they have so much stuff, they have to rent space. Hey, bro, let me put this in your cooler, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you can eat with me. If you want something from time to time, if you want a burger or something of, it's cool, let me rent your cooler. Or you might buy a cooler for that individual, because you can only have one cooler. So you put the money on his books. You have your people put the money on his books. He buys the cooler because they put your number on the cooler in big lettering, big numbers, black marker. So when they come through, they check your TV to make sure that your number is your number on the TV, headphones, coolers, all of those silly stuff. And you keep your food. That's how you keep your food cold. Dudes eat good in a pen, man. If you got some money, you eat real, real good. Hartford, Connecticut. I can't necessarily pronounce the name, but I see Hartford, Connecticut. Thank you for getting me through the night, my brother or brother man. You're very entertaining, and Big Rufus impressions. You do. Big Rufus impressions. You do have me rolling. Yeah, Big Rufus. Big Rufus, that ain't the type of cakes Big Rufus want back. Come on, Big Rufus, man. I'm saying you told me I borrowed this and I brought it back, and I threw $15 extra on top. I gave you all your zooms. I gave you all your honey buns. I gave you all your cupcake. Yeah, but Big Rufus wasn't talking about them type cakes. Big Rufus, man. Big Rufus was not to be played with. Big Rufus was a gorilla. And he would take you up top. Zoe, what up, Zoe? Do Muslims stick together like motherfucking glue? Better not run up on them Muslims. Nation of Islam, you bet not. Got a story about that too. Dude named Jeffrey. Got his prayer rug. He's praying however many times a day. I don't want to disrespect. I'm Christian, but I don't want to disrespect the Muslims. But he's praying however many times a day, sun up, sun down. They're going through Ramadan. He's doing the whole thing, the whole nine. He's arguing with the people because they done put Jello on his tray, and he's telling them that it's pork, and they're like, "How is this pork? This is Jello. This is pork, man." So he's going back and forth with the people. We was in like it was a smaller penitentiary. They didn't really know. They was just now opening. So they were trying to, they were becoming acclimated with the inmates the same way that we were becoming acclimated with them. He's going through it. Everything was a problem with the meal, and I understand. I get it. One day, a couple of the Muslims, a couple of the brothers, they walk around the corner. Jeffrey's he's off in the cut. He's tucked all the way away. But like the way that the dorm was positioned, it was an open dorm, like an army barracks. So they used to have like these desks, but the desks looked like entertainment systems. You know how the old entertainment system where you put the TV, then you had a slot for your VCR, then the slots were the drawers that you put your stuff in. Jeffrey's tucked. Jeffrey's tucked off in the corner, man. And the two Muslim brothers turned the corner. And I'm walking with them. I'm not Muslim, but we was talking about something that didn't even have anything to do with any of that. Bro, we turned the corner and they had served barbecue pork chops that day. I remember it like it was yesterday. Jeffrey had a big ass barbecue pork chop and he was eating it and had barbecue sauce all on his lips. Pause. So the Muslim brothers is looking at Jeffrey. He's looking at them. He got the pork chop in his mouth. I mean, like up to his mouth. He sits it down. He looks at me. He looks at the Muslims. I'm looking at him like. He looks at his brothers and he's like, I'm sorry, bros. I had to do it. Man, they beat Jeffrey to death. He got the ultimate, well, I'm not going to say the ultimate punishment because we all know what the ultimate punishment. They beat Jeffrey to death. You in this motherfucker eating pork? Swine? Hey, I seen Jeffrey about 5 years later on another prison bed. And I was like, hey, bro, you remember that time? He was like, shit. I said, you remember that time, man, you got caught eating that barbecue pork chop? Jeffrey said, shit. The motherfucker was good, man. We fell out laughing. But Jeffrey owed me $20 that he tried to skip out on me, and he didn't want to pay me and shit. Bro, I was going to whoop him, man. I didn't, though. I was making so much money where he was at, I let it slide. I just didn't fool with him no more, cut him off. You know what I mean? So yeah, the Muslims stick together, man. Better not run up on them Muslims, man. You're gonna get your issue. They're Muslim for protection. Yeah, some of them do. Hey, Zoe. Hey, Zoe. Man, he had that barbecue pork chop, and man, I'm talking about he had barbecue sauce on his face. There was no disputing it. He's caught with he got, you know what I'm saying, the murder weapon, man. Hey, he's caught with the gun in hand. There was nothing that he could say. Only thing he could say is what he said. Bro, I had to do it. Man, he was smashing that pork chop, man, but ducked off in the cut. But he gonna go off if you put one piece of Jello on his tray. He gonna go off if you put one piece of Jello on his tray, man. My man. Some people do join the Muslims for protection. You gotta have protection, man. It might not necessarily be. Hey, Kendrick. Hey, Kendrick, I'm telling you, man, I got a story for them there. Anything to anybody. I can't make this up off the top of my head. He's smashing that pork chop. It's the pork chop that got the bone. It's not a boneless pork chop. He got the bone. He's smashing it, man. But he's trying to be discreet. Oh, man, if y'all could have seen the look on these brothers' face, man. Here they are eating peanut butter, and you eating a barbecue pork chop. But yeah, a lot of people, they will, because you need some form of protection. I'm not saying that it's right to do, but when you go to prison, man, like a real prison, man, you got to be with somebody. There is no, unless you what was Will Smith's character in the movie he played, well, he was the superhero. Unless you going into prison like that, and you can, whoop everybody and just bust out anytime you want to. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what's that movie y'all with Will Smith played in, and he was a superhero. He was a thug. He was drinking and crashing into shit. Unless you somebody like that. Otherwise, Hancock, pause, double pause, triple pause. Triple pause. But Hancock, unless you Hancock or somebody, you're going to have to join somebody. You're going to have to align yourself with somebody. Because if you don't, all they going to church every day and 7 days a week. I'm here to praise the Lord. I'm here to praise the Lord. I'm here to praise the Lord. All that's cool. All that's cool. But the other inmates don't care anything about you going to church. How great is our God. Sing to me, how great is our God. All the things, how great is our God. So you have the thugs in church. You have the most hardest dudes in church, and they'll be, he's the name above all names. Huh? And he's worthy to be praised. You have the thugs in church, you know what I'm saying, going through that. But afterwards, they've been to push that blade in somebody. So don't nobody care nothing about you going to church or none of that stuff. You have to be aligned with somebody. How great is our God. And that's not to play with the Lord, because I definitely don't play with the Lord. But these are the type of things that you see in church. Church, the business transactions, the business deals go down the most in church. No joke. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but do people get turned out in prison? I mean, I don't know. Yeah. If they want to be. If you want to be. I haven't seen anything to where, you know, I've seen some things, but it's more so of like, look, you gonna do this? Okay, you don't want to do this? Okay, well, I got something for you. Now, hold on. No, you said you didn't want to do it. No, hold on. What I gotta do? Okay, I do it. Military mind games. The threat. There's a saying, the only thing worse than death is the anticipation of death. So if you have the anticipation, if you're anticipating someone doing something to you and you can't relax, you can't just lay back, you can't just chill and understand that everything is smooth sailing. Sometimes people just will, I don't know, they'll just go and do some things that they know that they really shouldn't do, really don't want to do, with just the thought, the threat, the possibility of violence. Prison is violent. Prison's violent. Get your wig split in prison. No guns. So guess what? Somebody gonna beat you to death with a weight. They're gonna beat you to death with an object. They're gonna pull out the sword of justice on you. Yeah. Kendrick Price, hey KENZ. I left a comment on one of the videos. I don't think you responded, but I was watching another big prison story channel, and the guys were saying you have to sit and pee. I don't know what they own. I ain't never seen that. But I'm not saying that it's not true. And first of all, let me apologize for not responding. I'm to the point now where I get so many comments. I can't possibly respond to every comment, and I hate that because I knew that ultimately it would come to that. So that's why it's very important for me to go live. Because when we go live as a YouTuber, we don't make any money off going live, other than donations, other than, you know, when people, you know, send donations, the Cash App, $KENZ, KENZ 1000, $KENZ 1000, the super chats, the super thanks. We don't make any money really off of going live, but I make it my business to go live because I try to answer all the questions that I can possibly answer that I can't get to in the chat. And I still, not the chat, but the comments, and I still respond. I just can't respond to every single one as much as I want to. And I hate that because I knew that ultimately I wouldn't be able to do so. But the whole you have to sit and pee, I don't know how other cultures, other places have different rules. I've never heard of that. That's one that I've never heard of. So I don't know what channel that was. You know what I mean? But yeah. Hey, Macadrome said I couldn't sleep, so I'm back. Guess what? I wasn't even supposed to be here this long, but people continue to chime in. Y'all continue to hit the like button. Double tap that screen. We trying to get to 1,000 likes tonight. And I got slightly less than 900 to go, but we're gonna get to 1,000 likes one way or another. Somehow, some way, we gonna make it up out this hood one day. Rather we dribble out this motherfucker. Rap metaphors a riddle out this motherfucker. Third floor hospital out this motherfucker. We gonna make it out. We gonna make it up out till one day. Somehow, some way. I guess it's a rule when you have a cellmate to keep the. Oh, you talking about in a cell? Okay. I still haven't heard of that. You know, I was in a cell. Well, here I go with the story. You know how every time you're talking to your grandparents or elderly person, and no matter what you say, they got a story. I find myself saying this. So I'm saying I was in a cell 2013. I was at Green River, man, and I'm in a cell with a dude that got a life sentence. I'm talking about life, like literally. He might have a chance to get out, but he's gonna do 20 before he sees the parole board. And at this particular point, he was like 14 years in. And I was already in the cell. So they moved him into the cell. I had probably like two different cellmates. So they ended up moving him into the cell. He's trying to get back down to Eddyville, where Fleece Johnson was at, because his boyfriend was in Eddyville. So he never wanted to be transferred in the first place. So I'm saying, he's trying to make all these rules, what you can and what you can't do. And I'm like, bro, it's not going down like that. I understand cell etiquette. I understand that you give an individual. First of all, why would you have a problem with me? I'm out of the cell. Man, the yard opens up at probably 5:30 in the morning. It's a beautiful yard. I'm not even going to lie. It's a beautiful yard. Beautiful because the inmates do all the landscaping and they got the grass cut just at the right, you know what I mean, the right height. They got they got all the flowers. They got, everything. The yard is a beautiful yard. I'm not going to lie to you. About 5:30, 5:15 in the morning, the yard opens. You go breakfast. You come back and count at about 7:45. I would stay in the cell until, I don't know, about 10:30. Go to lunch at about 11:15. From that point, once you come back for count at like 1, 2 o'clock, I'm out of the cell the whole day. He has the cell to himself. Look, I'm talking and forgot I was on live. He has a cell to himself the entire day. He never even had a problem to have a problem with me. That's back when George Zimmerman was on trial. All he wanted to do, 2013, that's all he wanted to do was talk about the George Zimmerman trial. Kept his TV turned to the side to where only he could see it. Sometime he'd turn it around because I ain't had no TV or nothing. My people were so disgusted with me because I kept going back and forth to prison. So, okay, guess what? We're going to make you feel this one. We ain't sending you shit. Now, they ultimately did, but initially, they wasn't sending me nothing, man. I was in that mug, man, mad at the world. I was mad at the world, man. I had no deodorant. I ain't have no, I had somebody looked out for me and bought me some, but I'm just saying, I had to worry about how I was going to get certain hygiene things, and I ain't had no job. You don't make nothing but $25, $26 a month, but when you don't have anything, the $25, $26 a month comes in handy. You can at least get your hygienes and, some coffee and, bundle them up in a bag, sell them or whatever, get your hustle on. But I ain't have nothing. Y'all. And my family, man, they was just tired of me, man, going back to prison. Like, oh, you want to continue to go to prison, you must like it. So guess what? We ain't sending you shit. And nobody sent me nothing initially, but then, the money started to come in. So I'm in the cell, I'm smelling banquet chicken, I'm smelling ribs, I'm smelling all type of stuff, and I don't, nothing. He trying to make all these rules. You got to do this. You got to do it. Hey, look, bro. You ain't never offered me nothing. They ain't never offered me a screen. They ain't never offered me a potato chip. My money hit. I got the money orders, man. I got $300 sent to me, and that's a lot of money in prison, especially in 2013. I got $300 sent to me in one night. It was like God just blessed me. Like, here, son, you've endured not necessarily enough, but I'm gonna bless you. But it's not gonna be smooth sailings like your other bid. This is my second time down, I believe. He blessed me, and my mama, she wasn't talking to me. She had sent me like 100. My aunt had sent me 100, and my partner 5-star that I often speak about, his dad had sent me 100, and they all came on the same night. I knew it was God. How they all arrive on the same night? So now I got 300, but I got to be careful because I don't know when I'm gonna get some more money. So I don't run and buy TV and tennis shoes and all this stuff, sweatsuits. I wanted to, but I didn't know when I was gonna get any more money. So I had to kind of, conserve. And I walk in the sale one day, man, and dude got they sell like the sugar cubes. They come in like little boxes, but they're cubes. So if you want to, fix you some coffee or some tea or anything that's requiring sugar, you just take the little cube, a couple cubes, drop it in. Dude ain't never offered me nothing, man. I walk inside the sale, dude got the sugar. He got my box of sugar, putting sugar cubes in his coffee. And he was like, oh, bro, I ain't think you're mine. Now, mind you, I used his hot pot a couple times because, I had some noodles and stuff like that. So I guess he felt as though I used his hot pot. It was okay. And we was from the same city, everything. We didn't know each other, but we knew the same people. Like, I knew his brother. We was literally from the same town. I ain't even tripped, man. At that point, my custody level had dropped, and I was about to go outside of the fence. So I ain't even tripped, man. But, all them rules, I would tell him, like, bro, I'm not with you. You can't tell me what to, you know what I mean? But I had to be careful because I knew that he was trying to get back down to Eddyville, home of Death Row, home of Fleece Johnson, to his boyfriend. He already got a life sentence. I'm not trying to be your ticket back to Eddyville. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it gets real. Yeah, I ain't never heard of Michael Jones. I ain't never heard of that Sit and Pee. I ain't on no bitch assness, man. That's bitch assness. You can't make me some, man. Ain't gonna happen, man. Yuki, what up? What up, boy? That ain't gonna happen, man. Wasn't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Sit down and pee. I never heard of that. Jeremy Jackson, I thought you were playing about staying up for 1,000 likes. Nah, I'm about to jump off here. It's just more people started to come on and it was asking me questions, and shoot, I rock out with y'all, man, because y'all rock out with me. You know what I'm saying? I fell asleep and woke up with KENZ. Oh, Jeremy Jackson, double, triple, quadruple, infinity pause, man. I fell asleep and woke up with KENZ. You didn't fall asleep and wake up. You saying that as though you woke up and I had you in my arms. No, you can't say that, bro. Pause. Oh, man. Shit. Before I sit down on the toilet, man, you gonna have to just pull that sword of justice out to do. Like, you got to be a man, and sometimes, man, you just know that violence is gonna be bestowed upon you. Like, but you can't just be treated, because the first time you allow somebody to treat you like a simp, to treat you like a bride, a little girl, then guess what? They're gonna continue to do it. So you got to stand your ground, man. You better pick up something and smack it, split his wig with it. And if you can't, shoot, you try it. But I ain't got me sitting down on the toilet, man. You got me effed up. Yeah, it's me, T-Pain. Well, look, y'all. Check this out. I'm in trouble. My phone's been blowing up. Where you at? I know you lying. I know you ain't on live that long. I'm going to find where you at. And all along, here I was with you all for 4 hours and 5 minutes. I appreciate y'all. I definitely have mad respect, mad love. Everybody that rock with Realkenz for 4 hours. I've never been on live this long, man. You know what I mean? But I enjoyed it. And I enjoy you all. I appreciate you all. You can look for me to go live every Monday or Tuesday night. Sometimes both. I don't know. I rock with Realkenz because I definitely rock with y'all. Peace.